Here's the first ball in the Natwest Series final. And it's a big wide. Some swing there for Lara, but very little control.
I think he'll be a bit disappointed with that first delivery, Ashish Lara, but I think he'll be thinking to himself, well, it's swung. If I can get this in the right area, it could be a dangerous delivery. But will it be swinging for long? That is the thing. Get them in the right area early as you possibly can.
Much better line. Marcus Trescothick's partner, Nick Knight, hasn't had such a prolific time of things as his partner at the top of the order. Still averages over 40 in one-day international cricket with a strike rate over 70.
That strike rate would have suffered in this series so far.
We've got the 1999 World Cup final umpires together again today. David Shepherd. And Steve Buckner. First run. In fact, there'll be two of them. Sachin Tendulkar does the fielding from mid-on. He's had a marvellous series, hasn't he? $255 runs altogether. Harbhajan does well at third man. Two more to Trescothick.
He really gave that everything, Trescothick. It was a bit wide and he just threw the bat at it. Hit very low down on the bat, almost on the toe of the bat. Don't want to be giving Trescothick all that room. That ball again swung, but Ashish Lara not quite getting it in the right area.
Popular area for Trescothick. Just behind square on the offside. In fact, it's a popular area for most batsmen in one-day cricket. Need a very good fielder there. India have chosen Yuvraj to field there. Vital position. Looks a good track, Mikey, doesn't it?
So far, so good. And that's what you want in these one-day games. These limited over games, you want a good track so that the batsmen can go there and be free with their stroke play. And both of them did say, though, at the pitch report that there was a bit of grass on the surface, a bit of greenery there. These batsmen need to be very careful against this white new ball at the top of the innings. Nick Knight, as we have said, not in the best of form, but the selectors have stuck with him.
India's other left-arm seamer will open the bowling from the nursery end, Zaire Khan, who's the leading wicket taker in this NatWest series. Nick Knight. That hasn't flown through to the keeper. Steve Buckner fairly generous about the width of that delivery.
He was a bit generous. I think, though, that some umpires usually allow the bowler that first delivery if it's borderline, and that was borderline.
Steve Buckner, the most experienced umpire in the world. .56 years of age now. 91 one-day internationals. David Shepherd, even more experienced in the one-day field. Buckner has stood in more test match cricket. Good delivery. Continual weakness that for Nick Knight. That's why he hasn't made a test match batsman.
No real movement of the feet there, or not proper movement of the feet at any rate. It's just a shuffle. There goes that right foot, and the bat is being pushed well forward of the body. That right foot should have been coming a lot further forward than that to get to the ball. Have a look at it, just a shuffle. That right foot is on the crease when he's playing. And then he gets into the right position long after the ball is gone.
Nick Knight's NatWest series, not his best, averaging just over 25. 7 matches. Hasn't got to 50 yet. Marcus Trescothick is in second place behind Sachin Tendulkar in the leading run makers in this NatWest series.
Needs to keep that line going. Zahir Khan just about off stump and getting it to go away from the left-hander. Pretty good over this one so far.
That's a maiden. 5 for no wicket after 2 overs. A very watchful Nick Knight. We've had varying sized arenas in the NatWest series. A small ground at Bristol on Thursday, the match between India and Sri Lanka. Let's have a look at the dimensions of the most famous cricket ground in the world. This game, we've got short straight boundaries, 63 metres, and uniformity at mid-wicket and cover, 68 metres. Just a bit of movement in the pavilion. Delivery. Nasser Hussain chose to bat first. There was a time in a one-day match at Lords, if you won the toss, you'd be jumping up and down with glee, and you'd put the opposition into bat because the pitch would do so much.
These two left-handers, when they get it right, they can be very dangerous. Bowling to two left-handed batsmen as well. Their natural delivery is swinging the ball away from them.
No ball shrieked by umpire Shepherd. Dinesh Mongiel doing the fielding. outside edge. Not a very convincing way to get off the mark, but Nick Knight will gratefully accept a boundary.
Anything that brings runs. Just a fraction too short there from Ashish Nehra. Good line. That's the line he wants to be bowling. Good shape on the delivery as well, but just a bit too short. 4 runs. Wherever they come, however they come.
Well, good thinking by Rahul Dravid. It's a vital ingredient these days in one-day cricket, the wicket-keeper. India have gone with a part-timer in Rahul Dravid. We've seen in English domestic cricket the important part that Jack Russell has played for Gloucestershire. If you can stand up to the stumps to nearly all the bowlers, it does limit the batsman's movement markedly. England have already played India in the NatWest series here at Lord's this season. This opening pair put on 86 for the first wicket in just 14 overs. Going to do well to emulate that today. That's the scorecard from the second match in the series. England made a massive 271 for 7, but it wasn't enough. India coasted past with 7 balls to spare. It's beaten Dravid and everybody else. Leg byes is the signal.
Has good pace, Ashish Nehra. Just needs to be consistent with that line of his. That was a change delivery. Not too sure it brushed the pad on the way through. It certainly swung. The impression it missed. David Shepherd wasn't absolutely sure himself. He just took a few seconds to make up his mind exactly what happened. It's 4 to the total though.
Straight through Nick Knight. Look at that footwork again. 15 for no wicket after 3 overs.
What a delivery. Nick Knight thought perhaps this was coming back into him again as the previous delivery did, but look at the seam. Wow. What a delivery. Pushed in towards the batsman, then it pitched and straightened. How do you play those?
It's a superb line to the left-hander. Zahir Khan will continue from the nursery end. Saurav Ganguly was desperately trying to make Javagal Srinath change his mind and reconsider retirement. He won't be too dismayed about that retirement now, the way Zahir Khan and Ashish Nehra are progressing. Wide down the leg side.
Again, we are seeing here the problems of having a makeshift wicketkeeper, one who doesn't do the job normally. An extra run scored, was a wide, it went down the leg side, but that should have been comfortably taken. Almost went straight past him, just hitting the thumb. Rahul Dravid not really moving, just stretching that right foot, or right hand rather, without moving the right leg.
Yes, that's the dead giveaway, Mikey, isn't it? We saw the same thing when Marcus Trescothick did the job for England last winter in some one-day internationals. It's the footwork of the wicket-keeper that is vitally important. Many of these part-timers have a good pair of hands, but it's actually getting to the ball that is so important. Head groundsman Mick Hunt has the task of moving the sight screen. Gayle at mid-off. How would you compare and contrast Zaheer Khan and Ashish Nehra, Mikey, these two left-armers?
They are similar in some ways, Bob, but a lot different in that I think Zaheer Khan is not as high in his delivery as Ashish Nehra. And certainly Ashish Nehra swings the ball quite a lot. He swings it in both directions as well. Away from the left-hander more than anything else.
No ball. Extras into double figures before either batsman. Trescothick and Knight have made 4, extras 10, 18 for no wicket.
I think Zaheer Khan is a lot smoother in his run-up. He uses less energy to get to the crease. Ashish Nehra is more of a bustling run-up. I think if he could, not saying he should change anything at all, but if he could just smoothen that run up a bit, he'll be using less energy.
Knight will have to hurry, he does. Mohammed Kaif does the fielding, Harbhajan Singh backing up.
This was a good run eventually. Going to his left, had to change the ball over into his right hand, and we know Nick Knight is quick. He figured he had enough time to get in, and he did. Have a look here at Zaheer Khan running up. You'll see how smooth that run-up is. Well, even not a bad shot at all. Not too sure he'll get a boundary for it. That's Nehra, other man we were talking about down there. Nick Knight hustling back for the third. That was well run. There's certainly a much smoother run-up from Zaheer Khan than Ashish Nehra.
Didn't hit the middle of the bat, otherwise it would have gone for 4. Nehra doing well.
Opening pair here have done reasonably well in this tournament. Well, we just showed you that the game previously here at Lord's against these two teams, they had a good opening partnership. So far, not a lot of runs off the bat, but if they are thinking of the total, they'll consider themselves to be doing reasonably well. 22 runs in just 3 overs and 4 deliveries.
Right, Mikey, they're going along at just about a run a ball. But Nick Knight still has some problems with that ball on and around his off stump. Saw him trying to whip a delivery outside off stump through mid-wicket. He didn't make contact then, and he doesn't make contact now.
I think India, though, should be the more disappointed of the two teams here. They have bowled well. They have gone past the bat on so many occasions. But the score is still 22 without loss in just the 4th over.
.22 for no wicket. This is India's 4th visit to Lord's for a one-day international. Played in the first World Cup match back in 1975. 60 overs a side way back then in the Prudential Cup. Yuvraj behind square. India didn't know much about one-day cricket in those days. They scored an amazing 132 for 3 in their 60 overs. Sunil Gavaskar batting throughout the innings. That's 60 overs for 36 not out. Could you just imagine that today? India's next visit was for the 1983 World Cup final, and they won the cup, beating the West Indies by 43 runs. India 183, the West Indies 140 all out. And then this year in the NatWest series, match we've already told you about, India beating England by 6 wickets. Dinesh Mongia. It's been very good bowling from Lara and Zaire Khan. Extra's the only blot on the landscape. There's a hint of desperation there, Mike, isn't there?
There is. And I think that's because not too many runs have come off the bat this morning. But as I said before, England need to look at the score, not just the amount of runs that they have scored themselves, the two batsmen. Just 6 scoring shots off the bat, but the score is still 23. They're still going at almost 5 runs per over. And India have bowled well. What they need to do is just settle down a bit, try and see off this new ball, and hopefully accelerate a bit later on. Not try something out of the ordinary and give their wickets away.
India's fielding has improved markedly in this NatWest series. They're a bit slow and sloppy at the start of the competition, but Coach John Wright has been on their case. They're much, much better now. They still need some work on their running between the wickets if they're going to be an effective force in the World Cup final in South Africa in February and March. They're going to be doing their preparation for that competition in New Zealand. England are going to be in Australia, playing against Australia and Sri Lanka. Knight beaten again. 5 overs bowled, 23 for no wicket. India making one change to the team that beat Sri Lanka at Bristol on Thursday afternoon and evening. Tino Yohannan making way for Anil Kumble. So 2 frontline spinners in this India side. I don't know whether Sourav Ganguly will be ruining that decision now. He's seen this pitch help his 2 opening bowlers. So that 5th bowler will be a mixture of Tendulkar, Ganguly, possibly Sehwag and Yuvraj. 4 frontliners down the bottom of the order. Zaire Khan to Marcus Trescothick.
Single from the first delivery in the over. That is something that India may be a bit happy with. Trescothick, though, will be hoping that Nick Knight can get a single early again. That is what they have got to do at this point. The ball is seaming around. England, the Indian bowlers are bowling well. Just pick up singles, keep the scoreboard ticking. Don't let them bowl at the same batsman too many deliveries on the trot. Look for a single, not a 4.
Lara, misfield, comfortable too. More extras, leg byes again. Six leg byes already. India having a bad day on the extras front, but in the competition they've conceded fewer extras than the other two teams. Sri Lanka 116 and England 112. Before this match, India had conceded just 96. Straight to Harbhajan, but Knight is very quick. He knew he was going to the danger end. But Nick Knight's strike rate here, a bit of a worry for England. He's made just 6 from 23 balls, which converts to a strike rate of just over 26. Change to the slip cordon now. Kumble has moved from first slip to a very fine gully position. That's a better shot. Drifting onto leg stump and paying a very heavy penalty.
First shot up in a real confidence from any of these England opening batsmen. So strong through there, Marcus Trescothick. Just a fraction too full. Don't think there was too much wrong with the line. Seemed to take it from just about off stump.
Marcus Trescothick has enjoyed himself at Lord's. This is his fifth one-day international appearance here. Made 49 against the West Indies in 2000. Just one in the series final that year when England beat Zimbabwe. Made 137 against Pakistan and 86 in this year's NatWest Series qualifying match. Another field change. Kumble coming out of the gully position now. Ganguly wants to bolster the leg side, so it's a short mid-wicket catcher. .31 for no wicket after 6 overs. Trescothick 13, Knight 6. Crowd still pouring into the ground. 10:45, a little bit too early for some of the fans. But they're enjoying the sunshine. Compton and Edrich stands. NatWest Media Centre, where we're sitting at this moment.
As usual, lots of support for India.
Yes, the support has been fantastic for India during this NatWest series. Must make the England and Wales Cricket Board think hard about having India over here more regularly. I think they'd fill test match grounds wherever they played. Harbhajan.
Nick Knight still looking for boundaries. It's not working at the moment. He got the single, which is pretty much what he should be trying to do. Just pick up those singles early in the innings, keep the scoreboard ticking over, get Marcus Trescothick, who is in much better form, back on strike.
Angled away by Trescothick. Should just be one down to Harbhajan. He's been busy in the field this morning. I think, Mikey, that Ganguly may try and persist with a bit of seam bowling while the pitch is helping the new ball bowlers.
I don't think he can afford to bowl his opening bowlers for too long though, Bob, because certainly he'll need at least one of them to be bowling at the death. So he'll have to save a few overs, and I think perhaps he might want to save a few overs for the middle of the innings as well. So I don't think he can go on too long with these opening bowlers.
Knight's got hold of that. Just one bounce up to the grandstand.
Came off on this occasion. I think that was more by luck than design though. Nera saw him coming and dragged it down. It's a matter of swatting the bat at the ball. Made contact. It has influenced the field change. The fine leg is now up inside the circle. Man goes out square on the boundary. Dinesh Mongia out there.
Just a single this time. Ganguly changing the field. Fine leg has come up into the circle. He's got a deep square leg out there just in front of square. It's the deep leg side fielder, and there's the man up inside the circle now. Ganguly with the fumble, but they've got a single in any case.
I think Ganguly himself will be doing a bit of bowling on this pitch if it continues to seam. Slightly different pace though. The batsman might be able to get down the wicket at him.
Harbhajan again. England 40 for no wicket after 7 overs. Progress so far for England. It's happened in fits and starts, really. Run rate up to 5.71. 40 for no wicket after 7 overs. In the commentary box now, Ian Botham's with Paul Allen.
Thanks, Bob. It's been hard work for England's openers at times this morning. Ball seaming and swinging a little. This white ball does in the first 5 or 6 overs especially. But Knight and Trescothick have overcome the early problems. They're moving on well now, 41 without loss. And as Hussein was saying just before the toss, that he thought that this pitch would provide a bit of help for the new ball bowlers at whatever stage of the day. Past the outside edge again, and Hussein especially thought that it would do it. The seam bowlers would get help later on in the day as well as this morning. It's just held its line fractionally.
That's actually not done very much at all, but there has been movement out there, and there's little crowns of grass on the wicket. When it hits one of those, it will do something.
Wide of slip. Just a single. This is Sehwag with the dive at slip, and Tendulkar mopping up at third man. Yeah, it looks pretty dry, that pitch, but there are one or two little crowns of grass, as Ian was saying. Groundsman's left a bit more grass on up to the 5-foot mark. You can see it quite clearly. There's a green tinge by the batsman's feet. Any idea why he's left just a little bit more grass on, Ian?
Ran out of petrol, lawnmower.
Oh, good. Bowled. Full toss. Has got through Nick Knight's attempted leg side stroke. He's played all round it, over the top of it, and Nick Knight has been bowled by a full toss from Zahir Khan.
Played all around it, Nick Knight. He hasn't looked in very good form all the way through this series. And scratching around a bit, and this is, well, take your pick, you'd have LBW or bowled. He was bowled in the end. But, it's a disappointing end to get out to a full toss on this wicket. He's gone for 14. It's 42 for 1.
England captain is out in the middle now, coming in at number 3, Nasser Hussain. Averages just over 30 in his 72 one-day international matches. Never scored 100. And he's back to what he perceives to be his best position today, batting at number 3. Another full toss, thought he'd try it again. I suppose it worked against Knight. Not the ideal first ball to bowl to the new batsman. Hussain is off the mark.
He'd be very pleased, I think, to have got it. He nearly got it through as well. It's a little low on the bat. Yeah, it's not timed, is it? If he had got timed it, he would have raced away. It's a nice way to get off the mark. Kept hanging around. Nice full toss. And now I'm off the mark. Always feel good. Big game, the final. Don't want to fail.
Good over from Zahir Khan. He's got the wicket of Nick Knight, and England are 43 for 1.
Just having a look at this. Well, the ball's been singing around and swinging, so Nick Knight will be very disappointed to get out to a straight full toss. Hasn't done anything, it's just straight on. Whether the pace has done him, either it's a bit quicker, slower, but he's just played all around it.
Well, it's Knight's problem. See him falling over. No foot movement. Should have been looking to hit it straight. Played across it, fallen over, and has gone. England's lineup today: Knight out for 14. Batting to come: Vaughan, Flintoff, Irani, Collingwood, Stewart, Giles, Tudor. It's very solid looking batting lineup, that. Lara again from the pavilion end. Big day for Nasser Hussain yesterday. Collected his OBE from Buckingham Palace.
Nasser for services to cricket.
Very proud moment for Nasser and his family. Well done.
Manoeuvred down to third man. Important for Hussain to keep ticking over here. Trescothick just getting into his stride, 16 off 20 balls. It's very important for Hussain to keep picking up the singles, keep the strike rotated, and not get England's innings bogged down. Yuvraj with the dive. Trescothick back for 2. It's worth reminding you of the fielding restrictions in this 50-over match. Have to have 2 men catching in the first 15 overs. They're at slip and short mid-wicket, and only 2 outside the circle, the 30-yard circle. At deep square leg and third man, and it's important that England capitalise on the rest of these overs in the first 15, whilst the field is close set. One of his favourite areas anyway. And the ball down backward of point. .47 for 1 from 9 overs. England's steady progress. That's the NatWest Media Centre here at Lord's. Brilliant building. It's one of the best views in world cricket. That's us in our little commentary box up right up in the top of that, and this is the view that we get. It's like we're teetering on the edge of a precipice.
Well, the actual angle of the glass in our commentary box goes away from us, doesn't it? So you almost feel, well, you can see directly below.
Come back, Ian.
Promise, I wasn't thinking of me, actually. I was just eyeing it up for someone else. But no, it's a magnificent view. You couldn't ask for better facilities.
Lovely. Super shot. First 6 of the innings, and what a way to bring up the 50.
Now, what a great view ahead of that. He's come down the wicket and just worked it. Just look at this for timing. He hasn't tried to smash this, Trescothick. Look at that. He's given himself a little bit of room, get his arms free, and then just whipped it away over that mid-wicket area. All timing. Kept head, great position. Watched the ball onto the bat. Uncomplicated but effective play.
Of all the 50s that England have got to in their 7 matches, this is the second slowest. It's come up in 57 balls, but there have been a few in the 50s. 52 balls at Old Trafford, 53 at Trent Bridge, 55 here at Lord's. And the slowest was 71 balls against India at Chester Street. The 2 quick ones were at Headingley and the Oval, the 32-over games. Trescothick just getting into his stride here.
Yeah, not quite timing that though. Just we'll pick up 3. That's good running. He'll be thinking that should have gone to the boundary. He's taking the game now to the Indian bowlers and giving them something to think about.
Just a touch full, but it was the slower ball. Bowled with the left-handed off-spinner's action. Well bowled. Tucked Hussein up that. Little bit of extra bounce, better length from Zahir.
Yeah, tucked him up. Too close for the shot he was trying to play. lucky to miss everything. Very, very close to those gloves.
Pitched outside leg stump, and it was high. In fact, just about everything was wrong with the appeal.
Now, just having a look at this. Now, Zahir Khan appeals for this. Now, why on earth would you be appealing for this? It's pitched a foot outside leg. It's still outside leg. It's going over the top. Very strange, isn't it, that? You know as a bowler, don't you? It's not out.
It's a stop them running appeal, that, but that's, you know, it's an old trick and it doesn't work very much anymore. Ten overs gone. It's 58 for 1. .8 runs per over then for England. 10 overs gone, 58 for 1. Marcus Trescothick just picking up the rate a little bit now. 29 from 27 deliveries. 5 more overs for England to make full use of the fielding restrictions. Exactly like that. It's not a half volley. It's hit on the up. Time better than the one previous over. This time racing away. He does look in good nick. Oh, and he always does, Marcus Trescothick. Look, it's not a half volley. He's hit that on the up. Races away, quick boundary here at Lord's. Well, Yuvraj got a hand to it. Trescothick using his feet again, and this time he's very nearly gone.
Tell you what, we've seen some excellent catches in this series. This would have been another one. Trescothick giving himself room, coming down the wicket. Now, all I can say is what a great effort. Throws himself at this, Yuvraj Singh. Off the, everything's in the air, flying through.
Well, that would have challenged James Kirtley's catch of the series, that's for sure, if that had stuck. See, there is something in this pitch. It's just gone down the hill a fraction away from Trescothick.
There's plenty in the pitch. I think the England seamers would have bowled very well on here this morning. But I don't think it'll change a great deal as the day goes on, because it's these little crowns of grass that are there. And I think it's when they hit those that the ball starts to do strange things. That's seamed down the hill and gone away, done too much.
Better length from nearer. That's too short. Clubbed away, and even though there's a deep square leg, it's going to beat him.
Good shot this, because he's actually going forward. Looking to get on the front foot, and he's all the time. Slapped away through mid-wicket. Yeah, just starting to move forward, wasn't he? Coming towards the bowler. Just rocks back. Still hasn't quite middled it, but he's got enough bat on it.
Yeah, Trescothick's scoring has gone better than a run a ball now. This over, this flurry of runs, 10 runs in 4 balls. So England going well. 11 off the 11th over, 69 for 1, and 11 off the 10th over as well. We've had 3 double-figure score overs. The 3rd over went for 10. Bit of a ragged over from Nera, and this is it. The difference in length and line, you can see. Nothing leg side, I suppose that's...
The red and the white are the 2 balls that went to the boundary. One through the offside, that was the first ball, the red line. And then the swivel pull shot, that was the 4th delivery of the over when it was banged in. That's the white ball. Gives you an idea.
Hussein gets it down to 3rd man. Just repeat again, it's whilst Trescothick's in this sort of mood, it's good that he gets as much of the strike as possible. And to do that, Hussein has to manoeuvre the ball around. Bit of a slow starter, Hussein. I think, Ian, that with England getting a good start, 40 before they lost the first wicket, but still well inside the first 15 overs, it's worth promoting either Flintoff or Irani at that stage to have a go. Flintoff, I think, would be the ideal man.
No doubt, you're right. I know one person that disagrees with you.
That wouldn't be him, would it?
Captain, I tell you that's where he should bat. I personally would have him floating around 6, 7, 8, because I think he's a good finisher. I think he'd see the team home with his experience.
Yeah, I agree. I think he'd be good there. I also think maybe there's talk of him opening the batting if Nick Knight doesn't stay in the team. Single off every ball of this over so far. Of course, the pace. Couldn't manage a single.
Good fielding as well. So 5 from the over.
Yeah, interestingly, there are 4 batsmen in England's ranks that come into this game with a strike rate of over 100 in this NatWest series. They're Flintoff and Collingwood and Trescothick and Vaughan, all over 100. And interestingly, Nasser Hussain, his strike rate is only 65. confirmation of those strike rates. That's 100 runs qualification. Collingwood's made 92 runs, and Vaughan, well, he's only made 44, so those are the other two that I talked about. Flintoff and Trescothick riding high. First change of bowling, Anil Kumble coming on to bowl his leg breaks. He's fit again after strained calf at the Oval. Looked pretty serious.
I'd love to see these physios. They must be very clever, some of them nowadays.
Strained calf, you're not fit in 3 days, that is for sure. Must have just been cramp.
Well, that could well have been what it was, cramp. Full of calf muscle, and that's a 6-week job. As we were saying at the time, and we were told that, we said, well, we'll be worried about the Test series. Well, it's obviously cramp.
Starts with a full toss. Interesting to look at this field. Just look where these catches are. For a slow bowler, for Trescothick, a short fine leg as a catcher, and he was about 15 paces away from the bat. Now for Hussein, there's a conventional slip. Short extra cover is coming. Well, he's coming to short fine leg again. He can't be leg slip. Too deep.
I think it's a token fielding position. He's not there, as far as I can tell, for catching. I think it's saving the single, but the rules are you have to be so many paces away. Steve Buckner had a look. He nodded his head and said, well, it's fine.
Hussein chances his arm, drags it away onto the leg side. Didn't quite middle it, but he's got 4. It's good intent from Hussein.
Well, if he's going to bat at 3, this is what he's got to do. Clubbed it. As you say, he didn't quite time it, but he's got 4.
Well, it's important, isn't it, to capitalise on these overs up to 15, especially when there's a spinner on and can only have 2 outside the 30-yard circle. Deep cover and deep backward square leg, so plenty of room in front of the wicket.
Oh, bowling.
Hussein looking to do it again. Bowled flatter and quicker by Kumble. Well bowled again. Right up there this time. He's pushing the ball through pretty quickly.
We've got there is probably a sore shin. That's a better shot. Just a single.
Yeah, 6 off Kumble's first over. It's 80 for 1. England making good progress. Got a change up here in the commentary box. It's the 2 Daves, Lloyd and Gayle.
Thanks, Walt. Harbhajan Singh, for his first appearance then today, he's bowled himself into the side. That performance at Bristol the other night. 10 overs, no maidens, 4 for 64 against Sri Lanka. Has encouraged the Indian selectors and the captain to say, right, can't have a game at Lord's. Two overs left with the fielding restrictions in place. And for the right-handed Hussein, that means that the 2 men outside the circle will be at a wideish deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. Just see them both in the picture now. Slip is in there. Remember, Harbhajan bowls that one that goes away. It's a sort of Saklaney type ball that goes away from the right-hander. Quite often starts with that. First ball, first sweep.
2 overs before fielding restrictions are lifted. I think this is a key area of the game. India have identified that England were uncertain against Sri Lanka's spinners. So we can expect Harbhajan and Kumble to bowl in tandem for a long period here. Very interesting to see how England play. Just in these 2 overs now, mid-on and mid-off are inside the circle. It's taking a long time to set the field. Ganguly looking at deep mid-wicket to get the deep mid-wicket and the deep backward square leg into the right position for Trescothick.
Trescothick just checking himself, or for himself, exactly where the field has been set. Everyone's trying to be very, very precise about it, including the bowler, who's issuing his own instructions. Well bowled, because Trescothick seemed to set off just a fraction early, I think. And the bowler saw it, adjusted his length accordingly. Going to be wide, just too far down the leg side. And with the bye, that's 2.
It'll be a long time now for the field to change again. Left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease for England. And it will be precise, this field placing, particularly for the 2 catchers. Slip in position. And a very square, short square leg, in fact, in a catching position on the leg side.
Bowling.
Good flight.
Well, he would like to come down the pitch, Nasser Hussain, against the off-spinner. High flighted delivery from Harbhajan. Looks as if it might have gone the other way.
Good bowling, I tell you, because now both batsmen have made it clear they'd like to come down. I'm sure Hussain is lining up the shot straight down the ground over the top of the bowler. Both times Trescothick and now Hussain have come down, they've been just a fraction early. And again, flatter this time.
This is terrific bowling. He wants to get down the pitch, Nasser Hussain. He wants to go over the top of mid-on and mid-off. The ball has been equal to it. He's seen him coming just fractionally early and bowled it a little bit quicker.
Well, apart from the wide, it's a very good over, I think. 83 for 1 off 14. What was good was the control of length, and the batsman showed in signs of coming down the pitch. Now here's a graphic representation of the over. First ball to the right-hander, then a couple to the left-handers, including the one down the leg side that was called wide. The rest of the over was to the right-hander, but the change of length is a complete response to the way that both batsmen look to come down the pitch, and those ones that are a wee bit shorter are the ones that Harbhajan has dropped deliberately shorter to compensate for the batsman coming towards him. Aerial, but it's going to be 4. He's managed to find the gap. He opened the face of the bat deliberately to do so.
It is in the air. I don't think it's where Trescothick wanted the ball to go. I think he's aiming this more extra cover. It comes off a thick outside edge and races away down the hill. Oh, it's in the air a long time. Vacant area, square on the offside. Trescothick has moved on to 48.
That's just over the top. It's 50 though for Marcus Trescothick. He's got enough wood on it to clear mid-off comfortably enough in the end. And Trescothick racing away. 50 from 40 deliveries. 4 fours and a 6 within that 50.
No change in the field, and again he's looked to come down the pitch and hit over the top.
Still coming. Comfortably home.
So this is the last over of the fielding restrictions, first 15 overs. Brings Hussein back on strike. Field changes yet again. And it's his signature shot, Nasser Hussain, to come down the pitch to the spinners and hit down the ground. Be very interesting to see in these last 3 deliveries if he chooses that option. Acres of space behind the bowler. So much change in the field, it's unbelievable that the personnel are changing positions just to get the right fielders in the right place.
A little bit unlucky, I think, Hussein there. Did a lot of work to get himself in position to get the ball away on the offside.
He's just getting bogged down, Nasser Hussain. He's scored 10 from 20 deliveries.
He's one of the quickest men on the field, Mohammad Kaif. That's 15 overs gone. England up to 90 for 1. Led really today by Marcus Trescothick. Yet again, he loves batting at Lords. He got into his stride very early today. Great shot over deep mid-wicket. Fine shot again on the up through extra cover. And the full shot as well. Well, he's been the leader so far. England would love him to continue in this vein of form for many, many overs yet.
There's his wagon wheel. The 4s are in blue and the 1-6. But he sets the tone. We've talked about this often, that one of the opening batsmen will set the tone of the innings. He's been very aggressive. Not so Nasser Hussain, 10 from 22 Hussain. Now the fielding restrictions are lifted and the field's relaxed.
That 90 for 1 off the first 15 overs is identical to the situation they were in on this same ground against India the first time they met in this tournament this year. And England got themselves into a position where it looked they would make over 300. They ended up on 271 for 7, which in the end proved not to be enough. Extraordinary amount of rearrangement going on out there.
Well, it's unbelievable. It's taking so much time to set this field. Fielders just don't know where they should be going. The bowler is remonstrating with the captain. The captain is trying to catch the attention of the fielders. They're still not ready.
Nice idea from the England captain, because the man who was out on the cover boundary until the most recent rearrangement had come in onto the edge of the circle. He was aiming for the gap just behind square, aiming for the 4.
can tell that he's fretting out there. He's looked to be aggressive and tried to get that reverse sweep going. Just succeeded in a single to bring Trescothick back on strike. Be a good period this for India, with both spinners bowling together.
Wait there!
Mongia. I've got a feeling too that Harbhajan is looking actually a little bit more confident today. The absence from the team, I think, left him fretting a little bit, and he found his way slowly into the game the other night in Bristol, and as the wicket started to tumble, he ended up with 4. It just changed him back to his old self. He's got his confidence back. Still trying, Nasser Hussain, to get that reverse sweep away. Maybe third time lucky.
The interview that you did with Harbhajan before the Bristol game, it was almost as if he was saying that he'd really like to play in this game, a final, but it depended on Anil Kumble. He was almost saying, oh, Kumble's not fit.
3 from the over, 16 overs bowled. England at 93 for 1. And drinks coming onto the field. 50 over match today, weather permitting, and the weather looks great. 93 for 1 it is after 16, with Nick Knight the man out. Bowled by Zahir Khan for 14. Trescothick though, Marcus Trescothick in great form yet again at Lord's. And the Indian captain decides this is the moment to get his first bowl of the day. Sourav Ganguly from the pavilion end. Huge cheer around the ground, but that's been hit very hard straight into the ground. Mohammad Kaif, the fielder.
So just 2 overs for Anil Kumble. 2 overs, none for 13, and Ganguly brings himself into the attack. He did this the other evening at Bristol. He just gave Harbhajan 2 overs and then took him out of the attack.
Bit of width on that, straight through Kaif this time. Well, Kaif does get close, but it was hit so hard that he had virtually no time to react.
Just less than 70 miles an hour, this delivery. And it's right in Trescothick's slot. It's in the air, and it'll go down as a chance, but it's gone right through him. Hit with tremendous power, Marcus Trescothick. Threw him in a flash.
That's past him this time. That's a good stop too. Full stretch on the boundary there, Ashish Nehra. Ganguly has just given Trescothick a little bit too much room already outside off stump. And those 2 shots bring up the 100 for England.
They were 2 sweet shots by Trescothick. 100 in 101 deliveries. Second 50 coming in 44 balls.
Going to be 1. 1 leg by.
Well, he looks out of touch, Nasser Hussain. He's come in at number 3. He's not found the middle of the bat. It's Ganguly this time who nips the ball back. The skyline's in, the ball drifting down the leg side. He's just fretting out there, Nasser Hussain.
Slightly slow delivery. Still wide of off stump. Very tempting. And it nearly brought about the result that Ganguly wanted. 101 for 1.
And this angled bat from Marcus Trescothick, and that's a trademark shot with no slipping. He'll look to get the ball down to third man. Ganguly, just on his follow-through, has attracted the attention of David Shepherd for running on the pitch. Just a friendly warning up to now.
Well, it's gone well for England, that over. Ganguly expensive from his first. Oh, that happened the other day as well at Bristol. 11 then, 9 here. It's 102 for 1. Good 15 overs, though. And Ignite the first to get things on the way, but Trescothick has been the form man this morning. He's been the most productive. Ignite eventually bowled off his pads by Zaire Khan, leaving the stage to Trescothick. He just enjoys himself so much here at Lord's. Always good to watch. That was his 50. Trescothick now on to 60 from 48. Hussein's on 11. England 102 for 1. And Harbhajan starting his third over now.
It's Trescothick who's led the charge for England.
Down. Well, it looked for a moment as though that might just carry. Again, credit to the bowler. He held that ball back just a little bit.
Mohammed Kaif just in that short mid-wicket. It's just short. It's just short.
Well, he's been in the thick of it, hasn't he, Mohammed Kaif? There was the one in the previous over that went through him at 1,000,000 miles an hour. This one, it's just the fingertips. Desperate to get those fingers just underneath the ball in time. He couldn't quite get there.
He's a very good fielder, very athletic and very agile. Diving forward, anxious moment for Trescothick. Actually wanted the ball to get down to long on. Plenty of room down the ground for a single, but he just turned his wrists on the ball.
Mohammed Kaif, who's been the fielder in the firing line, it's swings and roundabouts. He likes to get close, which is good to cut down the angles. Nearly got him close enough to take the catch this over. He was too close in the previous over.
Oh!
But I would say to him, stay where you are, because he is a good fielder. His reactions, normally speaking, razor sharp. And by getting close, I think he does a better job than by hanging back another yard or two. Nervy times these. Harbhajan's bowling very well. Trescothick just missing out here. 61 he's got now. It's 104 for 1.
Well, it's an excellent spell, an excellent start to the spell by Harbhajan Singh. You've seen the way that England have played against Sri Lanka's spinners. India have included both their spinners. It will be a good spell this for Harbhajan. 4 wickets in that last game at Bristol. 1 casualty, Nick Knight, 14. But it's Trescothick who's leading the charge here. 5 bowlers used by India. 2 left-armers at the top of the innings. 2 overs for Kumbli. So Harbhajan was just keeping things quiet. All eyes on Nasser Hussain. He's very quiet out there too. He's got 12 off 30. His strike rate is 40. And it'll be going through his mind. And he's out there just to push the innings along, to support Trescothick. He's taking the majority of the strike. Runs are not coming. The worst thing that can happen here for Nasser Hussain is to get out right now. After occupying the crease, 31 deliveries, and that strike rate going down all the time, 38. He put more pressure onto Trescothick if he got out right now. Needs to survive this. That projected score for England, winning the toss, batting first. Well, 4 and over from now on in, gets 230. It should be more than that.
Well, he's gone for that. Hasn't middled it. It was a no ball. I'm not sure whether or not he heard the call in time, but certainly aimed for the tavern stand.
Well, it looks a desperate shot as Ganguly oversteps on that front line. Doesn't catch that right, does he? It's right on the top of the splice of the bat. Goes nowhere. Just needs to find his touch out there.
That's nothing more, nothing less than just a hoik. Very ungainly, but add 4 to the score.
It's effective. Just take a look at this. It's a swipe. Where's the keeper? Well, Dravid is the standing keeper. He's a batsman wicket keeper who just gives India the option of playing either another batsman or another bowler. But he sold him a dummy there. Nasser Hussain missed everything.
Was runs, you know. I mean, I know the keeper, we'll use that term loosely, was not quite in position, and it's always a nasty moment, awkward moment for anyone standing up to the medium pacer when you see that bat flailing away in front of you.
Well, I'm amazed that he's hit it. 1-1-1 for 1, England.
It's still Nelson, still 1 down.
Well, he looks perplexed out there, Nasser Hussain, eyes wide open. England's progress from these first 19 overs. The blue dot was where England lost Nick Knight. And after that, runs came. But it's been very quiet for a little while.
Well, overall, the rate is good. England scoring at close to 6 runs and over. It's 5.84.
Get a single just on the offside. Defensive field for Harbhajan now. No catches and 4 inside the circle for Hussain, so single should be easy to come by.
Tucked away nicely enough. After those couple of hoiks in the previous over, it's not really taking the pressure off Hussain, but it's important for him to keep tucking away the 1s and 2s, not just to look for the big shots to get him out of trouble. That's a favourite shot of Trescothick's, which he normally plays very well and effectively, but today just hasn't made contact at all with it.
Usually plays that very well. Aiming the ball in front of square on the leg side.
That one he has got hold of, and that one he's placed well enough too. That's 4 runs. Well, eventually the ploy has worked.
Well, he's got one away, and it's straight mid-wicket, and not over square leg. Look at this partnership, it's 75 from 73 deliveries. Talk about Hussein being out of touch, but Trescothick just carries on in his merry way. 6 fours and 1 6.
That's a better shot too. That's going to go all the way. Bounces just in front of the fence, in front of the mound stand. Well, England will forgive him the ones he's missed and applaud the ones now that 2 in a row he's hit. 1 for 4, 1 for 6.
Just gets his front leg out of the way, just to give him room to free his arms. It's a powerful shot. Goes all the way for 6. And just taking the attack to Harbhajan. He bowled really well in his first 3 overs. 12 off this over already.
Well, 12 will do very nicely for England. 20 overs gone. It's 123 for 1. Trescothick very much to the fore yet again. A lot of time left in this innings. 30 overs left. He's already got 72. Hussein adding support. 123 for 1 it is after 20. Hussein getting into the act now. That one has come from a spot closer to the middle. That's 4 runs as well. Add to that the no ball, and the first ball of the over has already cost Sourav Ganguly 5 runs. So Hussein lined it up in the previous over. He's got the hang of the pace and the bounce and all the rest of it this time. He's on to 23 now. Now moving into the commentary box. Ranjit Fernando is with Bob Willis.
Thanks, David. Nasser Hussain 23, Marcus Trescothick 72. What a partnership this is for England. 86 now. But it's all over now, is it? It drops safely, it drops safely. And spins and beats Zahir Khan. Everything going England's way.
England certainly making hay here. It's very good batting by Trescothick in particular, and the captain joining in. Hussein really hasn't been able to get going, but he's been looking to try and take the long handle here.
It's a very, very nice straight drive. Nair has sprinted across to cut it off.
Hussein too now getting into his stride, coming into the act. That really is a superb shot down the ground. Orthodox, but again threaded the needle there between mid-off and the bowler.
Well, a juicy half volley, but Trescothick will only get 1 for this particular stroke.
What's been significant about England's play in the one-day game is they've learned the art of pacing their innings. As you would say, they've kept abreast of a very good run rate and just continue to maintain it.
Problems here for Sourav Ganguly. He wanted to play his 2 spinners. He described them as world-class at the start of this NatWest series, but they've hemorrhaged runs. Harbhajan's gone for 19 and Kumble 13. 6 overs have gone for 32.
So when someone like Trescothick is going after the bowling, there's nothing very much a captain or a bowler could do. Sort of fine strike of the ball, and when the boundaries are not coming, he's always able to sneak the singles in, which is the best way one could keep the scoreboard ticking.
David Shepherd there just warning Sourav Ganguly for running on the wicket. First official warning. 136 for 1. Marcus Trescothick overtakes Sachin Tendulkar. 327 NatWest Series runs. Tendulkar.
Trescothick's performance here is a sheer reflection of the manner in which he's grown in the big league. He's really been a thorn in virtually every attack.
Hussein with the reverse sweep yet again.
Hussein hasn't been all that convincing, but he's just managed to keep Trescothick on strike at most times. So batting at number 3, you really need someone who, when the going is good, to be striking the ball well.
Great footwork again from Trescothick. The partnership moves on to 97.
So it gets up to the ball, Trescothick, and that's really been the key to his success, playing the spin. Gets up to the pitch.
Hussein will look for 2 here. Big gap out there at mid-wicket between Tendulkar at straight mid-wicket and Yuvraj, who's down at deep backward square.
You see that Hussein too is now playing with far more freedom. He's taken a cue from Trescothick, getting more to the pitch of it and getting closer to the line and getting into position to put the ball into the gaps. The Indian captain, no doubt, was relying a great deal on Hardik Singh to try and keep the runs down for a tidy spell.
The 100 partnership comes up between Trescothick and Hussein in just 88 balls, 142 for 1. The first 100 partnership of this NatWest Series for England. Run rate rattling along, 6.45. That's Hussein's contribution, 33. Ganguly's going to come out of the attack, 3 overs for 28, no less. Ganguly is bringing back Anil Kumble, who himself was very expensive, 2 overs for 13. Problems here for India, still 28 overs to go. At the current run rate, England will make 323.
Yeah, one wondered whether it was a good tactical move for Ganguly to come in at that stage. But probably the coming in off Hussein prompted him to do so. Hussein is a rather slow starter, but Trescothick, in fact, decided to take or go after Ganguly, and in hindsight, it may not have been a good one, the decision.
Tendulkar's the sweeper out on the offside.
So what England now need is to keep this partnership going, as both these players are batting with great confidence and moving around exceedingly well. And India desperately need his wickets.
Trescothick will have designs to bat through this innings. Hussein now willing to play all the shots in the book. Plenty of batting to come. Michael Vaughan, Andrew Flintoff, Ronnie Irani, to mention but three. Alex Stewart after that.
Nasser Hussain has found the quicker deliveries of Kumble difficult to get up to.
That's away fine. Zahir Khan fielding, 2 more to the total.
That's a good tactic to employ, adopting the sweep to the quicker one and getting inside the line. He's got options against Kumble.
Trescothick wants the 3rd run this time. Great running. English fans are enjoying this. End of the 23rd over, 149 for 1. Real acceleration now. 6.5 runs and over England going at. Total of around 325 in the offing if they can maintain this momentum.
It's not all been boundaries, and England's been keeping the scoreboard going with their singles and twos, and that really has been one of the reasons that England has been able to maintain good rates of scoring all the while.
Seen 38 runs off the last 4 overs. 150 comes up for England at the start of the 24th over.
So Trescothick, great use of the feet. Even Harbhajan Singh with his rather low trajectories at times, not being able to stop Trescothick getting up to him.
A lot of repeat strokes at the moment. Hussein going for the fine sweep. 2 balls in a row against Kumble. And Trescothick using his feet to knock Harbhajan down to long on for a second occasion.
Harbhajan hasn't got too much turn. And as a result, Trescothick in particular has been able to come down and play him on the onside.
That's well played. There'll be 2 more here.
again. Nasser Hussain sneaking the single, this time on the offside. It's been some deft stroke play by him, just turning his wrists around and getting the ball fine into gaps.
Bowling, bacho, shabash, shabash.
24 overs bowled, 153 for 1. Perfect launch pad this for England to get a score well in excess of 300. When they met here in their opening encounter, England were 143 for 1 after 25 overs. They're doing better than that this time. But on that occasion, England capitulated and only managed to make 271. They'll need a lot more than that to beat India. Plenty of room in this field now if Trescothick and Hussein can still manoeuvre the ball around. Steve Buckner had to be very quick there, square leg.
England would want to learn from their early experiences where they lost wickets at the latter stages of the innings. So they need Trescothick to go on, and there you are. That almost took Buckner away.
The running is so good that England are taking the pace virtually off the ball, hitting the ball straight to fielders and still getting a run.
Yes, Bob, I think the better one-day teams, this is where they've scored their fielding and the running between wickets. And England certainly have shown that that they are extremely good at that.
Tendulkar.
Trescothick, he's been going in all directions. Sachin Tendulkar, he's been got himself posted on the lines most times in these recent one-day games.
Hussein 43, Trescothick 80.
Singles that England have been sneaking through have required the Indian fielders to be alert as possible. You could see them homing in, and they need to get the anticipation right.
It's always worth remembering the halfway score. It's 157 for 1. Impromptu drinks break for Trescothick and Hussein while he were away. Great start for England. Another bowling change. Harbhajan out of the attack. We're going to see Virender Sehwag from the nursery end. He's bowled 3 one-over spells in this NatWest series to date. Bowled 1 over against Sri Lanka at the Oval, 1 against England at the Oval, and 1 against Sri Lanka at Bristol.
So in situations such as this, where England seem to be strongly placed, the captain has required to find all sorts of options. He's called upon Sehwag. He's a different type of off-spinner to Harbhajan, much slower in there, so probably this with the purpose of getting the batsmen to make their shots rather than use the pace of the ball.
Bowling, shabash, shabash, Viru.
A little bit flatter than Harbhajan. Sehwag firing the ball in, making it a little bit more difficult for Trescothick to use his feet. Trapped in the crease again, but he'll pick up a single down to long off.
Trescothick, his timing has been absolutely perfect in this innings. I haven't seen too many blemishes apart from that sharp chance to Kaif, which really was very difficult to be called a chance.
Hussein will get that away for 2. Be Trescothick's decision whether there's a third. He says no. Seeing a lot of reverse sweeps now in one-day internationals, Ranjit, aren't we?
Yes, I think it's certainly been sort of added on to the repertoire of most players. One needs to perfect the shot, as otherwise, in terms of percentage, it's not a good one to play.
Sounded like an edge. Hussein looking to open the face here. Quite a big deflection, not an easy chance, but a lot of wicket keepers would have taken it.
Yeah, one got the feeling that Rahul Dravid had in fact got himself up much too early, and this is why at times it's not an easy job to do, particularly when things aren't going your way.
Nasser Hussain needs 4 for his 50. Trescothick another 19 for another one-day international 100 at Lord's. Kumble coming over the wicket to the left-handed Trescothick.
So Trescothick has made 2 one-day hundreds before, and sort of needs to get into the habit of doing this.
Shabash, shabash, go on, right, go on.
He's played wonderfully well so far. This has been a good supporting role by the captain, Hussein. He's really not been as convincing as Trescothick, but he's never hogged the bowling, just been looking to try and give Trescothick as much of the strike.
Hussain admonishes himself. He feels he missed the boat here. Short from Kumble.
So this is turning out to be a good over for India so far. Kumble managing to keep Hussein on strike. He's been looking to try and get that single, but so far it's eluded him. It's a little bit of frustration for Hussein, but he needs to keep his presence of mind and believe in himself.
Well, he's ended the over with a bit of luck. That's racing away for 4, and will bring Nasser Hussain successive 50s at Lord's in this NatWest series. 166 for 1. The partnership is extended to 124. England have had a bit of good fortune. Hussain urging Trescothick on to greater things.
It's been not the most fluent innings. The wicket-keeper didn't have too much of a chance there, but that's racing for 4. And Hussein will take it. Quite happy with his half-century.
Yes, Ranjit, the ball hasn't hit the middle of Hussein's bat there regularly, but he's made 50 runs off 66 balls. Here's Sehwag to Trescothick.
For Hussein in particular, a good way to celebrate the honour bestowed on him recently, or a couple of days ago.
Just be one with the reverse stroke this time.
It's been hard work for Hussein. He's had to innovate as much as possible. But as fortune favours the brave, he's managed to survive a few lucky breaks.
Back for 2 this time. Marcus Trescothick a lot fitter than he used to be. Nasser Hussein's always been a very naturally fit athlete. It is amazing these days how fit these professional sportsmen are. Trescothick just trying to hit that one a little bit too hard.
Trescothick has displayed that batting is not all about savage hitting, but just getting up to the pitch and finding openings. And also just running with the shot. His running has been excellent.
.28 overs bowled, 172 now for 1. Nasser Hussain scored 50 here against India early in the series, and another 50 today with 4 boundaries. As I was telling you, they weren't all off the middle of the bat. .52 from 68 balls now, Nasser Hussain. That's where Hussain has scored his runs.
Come on now, come on. Take him, take him.
Excellent running again. These Indian fielders really being put under pressure by this pair.
Again, you could see the pressure that Indians have been put on, particularly by this running between wickets. Trescothick again taking the fielder on, and how quickly he gets there, showing the levels of fitness that these players have maintained.
Hussain wanted the run, Trescothick wasn't having anything to do with it, and Hussain admits that he got it wrong there. Kumble in his 6th over.
Hussain has thrived in that area, just around his pads, getting it fine, and employed the sweep very often against Kumble.
Again, more good fortune for England. They've had a fair share today.
Trescothick playing for spin, which wasn't there. Just getting the leading edge. But again, falling away from the Indian fielders. So this can be very frustrating for India. They haven't picked up a wicket after the first one, which was a long time ago. And this partnership now has reached very threatening levels.
Well, very nearly a collision between Hussein and Trescothick. Both batsmen's eyes fixed on the ball, and then Trescothick realises they're on a collision course. Quick footwork by Hussein. Up in the air again, but it'll fall safely. Trescothick gets back for 2, 29 overs bowled, 179 for 1. Trescothick 89 not out. Look at those major scoring areas. In front of square 68, behind square just 21. But then have a look at Hussein. Behind square 36 runs, just 20 in front. 21 overs left. Time for Navjot Sidhu and Paul Allott to take up commentary.
Thanks, Bob. It's a good partnership, this, for England. Trescothick, the leading player. Hussein has favoured that reverse sweep all the way through his innings. It's not been as successful or productive as that earlier on, but that's brought him his 6th 4. Well played. It's in the air, but there's a huge gap at backward point. Well, it's good to have Navjot Sidhu with us today. Sunil Gavaskar unfortunately has had to go back to India due to a family bereavement, but it's good that you're here, Navjot, enjoying this. Good occasion.
Very much. But not the Indians. Misfortune arrives on horseback and departs on foot.
Well, I've not seen too many horses out there today, but there we are. Yeah, it's been a good morning for England. Nasser Hussain winning the toss, having no hesitation in batting first. I just thought the Indian team selection was slightly strange. I thought Agarkar should have played.
Well, they've always followed a policy. If it ain't broke, break it. See, everything was well and fine for the Indian side. Agarkar had bowled exceptionally well. He was in form. Now, why would you try to replace Ajit Agarkar? Okay, fine, the Englishmen have been weak against spin, but you've got to look at the conditions, you've got to look at the environment. It's a very healthy environment for the batsman to bat. The spinner is no good until he has conditions, until the ball's holding on to the surface, until you have a dry pitch. These are not conditions where the spinner is going to be effective. And when you have so many options, when you had Yuvraj Singh taking 3 wickets, why would you have Anil Kumble in place of Asima, who's done so well for you?
Well, the answer is somewhere out there on the pitch, because that's where the Indian captain is. Nehru and Khan have bowled very well all the way through the tournament, but then Kumble, Harbhajan, Ganguly and Sehwag are just playing support roles, really. There is Agarkar on the right. He should be playing, there's no question. You could tell by looking at the pitch early on, there was just a little bit of tinge of green in it. Both captains thought that the new ball would seam and swing a little bit, and yet India go in with a limited pace attack. We've got Yuvraj coming on to bowl now. 5 wickets in the series for him, but he again is nothing really more than a part-time bowler. It was a man of the match here in India's appearance at Lord's against England. 3 for 39 and batted well as well. He's happy for his mother to be here and watching. I wonder if she's here today. 30 overs gone, 187 for 1. Sages say you can double the score from here. And batting sides look to double their score. That's going to be a mighty total.
Well, yes, when you're chasing a 300+ total, which looks likely from this situation, 9 out of 10 times you're going to falter and flounder. It's not going to be easy. They are desperately looking for wickets. That's the need of the hour. If they can't find any wickets, England run very deep as far as the batting order is concerned. Plenty of bits and pieces cricketers. You're really looking down the barrel.
Favourite sweep in front of square of Trescothick's. It's worth just looking back to England against India at Lord's. England were 167 for 2 after 30 overs in that game and finished on just 271 for 7. So when India came back well, bowled well, it was a used pitch and the spinners bowl well then. This isn't a used pitch, a brand new pitch, so maybe Sourav Ganguly's fallen into that trap of thinking the pitch would be similar.
Well, he certainly has been a burden of calamity, Sourav Ganguly. You compare him to Ajit Agarkar. Once again, that deft touch from Nasser Hussain. Played very late. Touching the ball like a football now. Into the groove. This is ominous from the Indian point of view. They've got to create an opportunity henceforth. Look how he tilts the face of the bat, uses the pace of the bowler.
Another landmark for Hussein and Trescothick, the partnership worth 150. Well, could have got 2 there, I think. But Hussein was adamant that only 1. Confirmation of that partnership. It's 193 for 1. England 193 for 1. Those are the Zinc kids there. Natwest and Marie Curie Cancer Care have teamed up to launch a sun safety campaign. Spectators today have been supplied with sachets of suntan cream, and all those kids will be out playing cricket at lunchtime on the outfield. They're all zinced up with protection against the sun. Ballooned over the keeper. Be interested, Navjot, to hear your views on India's choice of wicket-keeper. Seems that Rahul Dravid isn't really the answer.
I've been of the firm opinion that you must have a specialist. But the important thing is that Rahul Dravid gives you the option of playing the 7th batsman or an extra bowler. That's where I feel that the collapse of the Indian team always crops up from the compromise corner. Even in test matches, they'll play number 6 players as openers. You've got to have a specialist because it's not going to be easy. A carrion kite will never be a good hawk.
It's an easy single. Five away from three figures, Marcus Trescothick. Yes, it amazes me that all the time and effort that coaches and selectors put into building a one-day side, getting their specialist bowlers bowling in the right at the right time, the field set correctly, the batting orders all sorted out, and then you pick a wicketkeeper who can't catch, basically. It just seems completely at odds. That's a good shot from Hussein, inside out over extra cover, and it's four.
That oozes a lot of confidence. Nasser Hussain already into his stride. It's never easy when you're hitting off spinner over the top of covers. He makes room, just smooth as silk. It's not an easy shot to play against the spin, but he's done it very well. Brings up the 200 of the innings.
202 for one, England, 18 overs remaining. .52 balls from 150 to 200. It's fairly evenly paced innings. Look for the pace to accelerate a little now, with England with wickets in hand and a runner ball looking to bring them up to 310. They'll be looking at more than that. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not looking at that 8 and over total, 346.
Well, you're certainly looking at anything in excess of 325. It's never going to be easy chasing 325. You can count it on your fingers how many times the side has really chased a total in excess of 325, because the pressure tends to wear you down. Tends to wear you down in your quest for the game. It's never going to be easy. They've put the runs on the board. You've got to chase.
And if you're chasing a total above 300, you've got to maintain the run rate through the innings. It's no good waiting for a spurt at the end.
Yes, in the orchard of opportunity, you've got to pick the fruit. You cannot wait for the fruit to fall. You've certainly got to change according to the situation. I have this knack that India might come out with Sachin Tendulkar opening the innings, because Sourav Ganguly hasn't been in the best of form. So you want someone who can really blaze all guns at the start of the innings. You want to capitalize on the field restrictions in the first 15 overs. A good lather on the face is worth half the shave. That's what you want. You want a rollicking start to chase 325 odd runs.
Well, I think a lot of cricket fans have waited patiently for the Sehwag and Tendulkar opening partnership to appear. You reckon today it might be the day?
I've always believed that the Indian batting order should be flexible. You've got to adapt to a situation. Now, the other day, when they were chasing 230 odd runs, they sent in VVS Lakshman. It's never going to be possible for a man who's been in hibernation for such a long time to come out and start right from the word go. You had to have Sachin Tendulkar capitalizing on the field restriction in the first 9 or 10 overs. You had to have him at the top of the order, give him more overs, because talent is nothing without opportunity.
Pushed through quicker by Yuvraj. And talking of flexibility in batting order, I think England will have their hitters lined up now with the pads on. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 3 or 4 in the dressing room with pads on. Flintoff will be champing at the bit to get out there. Irani too will have his pads on.
The rub of the green has certainly gone England's way. He's chanced his arms around Nasser Hussain, a couple of occasions, some lucky shots. That's the way the game goes. If fate throws you a lemon, try making lemonade. If heavens throw you a date, open your mouth.
We've got lots of live football coming up for you on Sky Sports 1 tomorrow afternoon. At 12:30 we've live coverage of the Under-17 international tournament. Italy play the Czech Republic and England play Brazil. And that's followed at 6 o'clock by live Masters football from Scotland. Trescothick's on 99. The boys are gathering on the balcony, ready to acclaim a three-figure score for Trescothick. Harbhajan bowling from the nursery end. And there it is. Or is it? No, it isn't. Crowd was kidded, and I was for a moment.
Certainly has been in the form of his life, Trescothick. Totally in control of the situation, dictating terms to the opposition. He's been unfazed, scored those runs with the minimum of fuss. Hussein, on the other hand, has been scratchy. Times the rub of the green going his way.
Harbhajan frantically trying to attract the attention of his deep backward square legs. Very fine, he's almost fine leg. Hussein with a reverse sweep. Doesn't go where he intended. Gets a single anyway. Going for that big gap between backward point and extra cover.
It's never going to be a good ploy when you come in with a preset mind of reverse sweeping at everything. Marcus Trescothick, tantalizingly close to that 100-run mark.
Will he get it this ball? Partnership's worth 166 off 156. Trescothick again, his strike rate is so good, 99 from 88 balls. Hussein has faced one ball less for his 73. There it is now, Trescothick, bat raised, signals to the crowd and the dressing room. That's his third one-day 100 for England and his second at Lord's.
Worth its weight in gold. He's been like a rampaging river, unstoppable, making its own way. The skill levels, the technique, absolutely phenomenal. It's given them the platform from where they could get to a total of 350. I wouldn't be surprised.
Just a word of acknowledgement from his captain, and accompanied by, come on now, keep going. And that sloppy fielding, but he's got away with it. $110 for one, 34 overs gone. Marcus Trescothick has just gone through to his third one-day international 100 for England. And these a selection of some of the shots that have taken him there. That was the 6 into the stand. It's been full of wonderful drives, powerful back foot shots. That pull sweep as well is featured. There it is again. A very assured performance. Runs all round the wicket, and the majority of them in front of the wicket as well. Oh, that squeeze between bat and pad. Hussein will come back for 2 as India bowl their spin twins in harness. Kumble back on.
He dances well on whom fortune pipes. Nasser Hussain riding his luck once again, and these have been Anil Kumble's figures. Expensive. 37 runs of 6 overs.
Another single here. This is now the highest partnership of the series, beating Tendulkar and Dravid's 169 against England up at Chestler Street.
See, on a flat, dead as a dodo pitch like this, I think the spinner needs to vary his pace. Cannot afford to bowl at one pace, and that's what Kumble is doing. He's trying to fire it in. Just needs to bowl slightly slowly. Maybe give it.
He must have heard you. It was a slower ball, but Kumble is essentially a fire it through, zippy sort of leg break bowler. Just took the pace off that one though, and that confused Trescothick.
That's where the batsman has got to reach out for you. You're making life difficult for him. He's got to maneuver you, then push you into the gaps maybe. The advantage with having Ajit Agarkar in your side is that he uses the old ball very well, especially in the slog. At the death, he's an exceptionally good bowler. If you remember, the last game that England played with India played such a vital role when he restricted England to around 40-odd runs in the last 10 overs. He would have loved to be on the center stage, but he's doing the next best thing, laying eggs.
Six off the over, 2-1-6 for 1. And Kumble still keeping up that record of conceding a run a ball. 7 overs for 41 he's bowled now.
One-day cricket is all about tactics, strategy. Take tact out of sport and the thing will fall flat on its face. That's what you needed to do. Come out with a proper game plan.
Both these spinners bowling at a decent pace. I think you're right, Navjot, just to take the pace off the ball, toss it up a little bit, tempt the batsman. Could be the ploy. It's worth trying. There's that sweep again, and he's got plenty of bat on it. That's been timed quite beautifully. There's 4 more through straightish mid-wicket.
This is as good as doomsday for the Indians. Nothing working for them. Trescothick, in the form of his life, rampant, unstoppable.
Significant that Nasser Hussain has had a word with Trescothick and said, keep going, we need you to keep scoring, don't give it away now. Big appeal for LBW, but I think it was probably missing off stump.
Well, yes, there was a bit of hint of turn on that one, and the ball still has to travel about 6 feet. There's no way the umpire can give that out.
Nasser Hussain just checking his guard there. Single. He's not going to get 4 for that shot with the man out at deep point. Partnership's 180, and it's the highest partnership for any wicket against India. That's for England. Previous best 176 here at Lord's in 1975, a long time ago.
always going to be an element of risk when you're playing the reverse sweep, and Nasser Hussain has come in with a mindset to reverse sweep. Much better off playing with the full face of the bat when the fielders have spread like missionaries, spread like wildflowers. So many gaps to pick. Why would you try to reverse sweep each and every ball?
It's a better stroke from Hussein, but it was straight at extra cover. 36 overs gone now. 2-2-3 for 1. All that batting still to come for England in the last 14 overs. Vaughan down to come in next. I think Flintoff will be in next, and then probably Irani, and then probably Collingwood. So Vaughan will be slipping down that order. Some expensive figures there. Captain's gone for over 9 and over.
Sourav Ganguly as a stock bowler has been a burden of calamity. 3 overs for 28 runs.
Delicate little sweep from Trescothick. Only got a single though. Field is spread. Only one man in on the leg side for Nasser Hussain. 3 trying to save 1 on the offside. The gaps everywhere. There's 2 a ball without trying, really.
Well, adversity is the perfect glass in which you can see and know yourself. This is the true test of character for the Indians. Sagging shoulders, strength is dipping. This is the time you really need to create an opportunity, take a wicket. At the moment, they're very listless. Nothing going their way.
I don't think anybody would disagree that the batting is undoubtedly India's strength, but when you're conceding runs like this and having to chase what should be a huge total, it's easy to become dispirited, but they shouldn't be. They'll be playing to their strength later on this afternoon.
Well, chasing a 300+ total, which looks likely, the odds are always going to be stacked against you. And if there's a semblance of a chance, you've got to take that chance. And that chance is Sachin Tendulkar coming in as opener. No 2 ways about it. He's done him in. Anil Kumble has struck for the Indians. It'll pep up their dying spirits. This is what they wanted, a wicket. And the danger man departs.
Trescothick going for that favourite sweep again. A sweep in front of square. Trying to pick it off middle and off stump. The ball just clipping off stump. So Trescothick goes for a wonderfully well made 109 off exactly 100 balls. Marcus Trescothick gets a standing ovation from this packed house at Lord's, and how well he deserves it. Brilliant piece of batting.
He's certainly given them the platform to launch into the onslaught. There's no better man to really capitalize on a situation like this than Flintoff. Really be at his explosive best. Stats average really doesn't really reflect his true abilities. 23.71.
No, but that average is getting better and better. He's got 2 half-centuries in this tournament so far, quick-fire ones as well. 50 off 28 balls in the opener at Trent Bridge, and 51 off 38 at the Oval. His strike rate is the best in the England side, 130.4, and the stage is set for him. 13 overs remaining. England with a massive score already, 227 for 2, and Flintoff the ideal man to capitalise on this situation.
He's always a very dangerous man in a situation like this, but I'm not too keen to see Flintoff being pushed the order, coming in the 15th or the 17th over, because that's where the ball is doing something, and he really doesn't have the technique to cope with that. This is a situation where there's nothing happening. The pitch is absolutely dead as a dodo. This is where he can really explode like dynamite.
Well, it's an attacking move from Ganguly. He's got a silly point in. 37 overs gone, 2-2-7 for 2. Kumble gets the breakthrough.
He's bowled that delivery very slow. It's the wrong one. Spun the other way, and that's what did Trescothick in. But still, it's a long and winding road. It's not as bad as it looks. It's worse.
.109 from Trescothick, 81 not out to the captain. And Andrew Flintoff has just faced one ball. Harbhajan bowling. Have to get back. Stevie Buckner says we need the third umpire, Peter Willey, to have a look at this. It was Nasser Hussain who sent back Flintoff. I don't think there was a run there. It's a direct hit, I think. Now, has Flintoff got back? I'm not sure he has. He has. Direct hit, and he wouldn't have done. Third umpire's decision will be coming up. Here it comes, not out yet. Crowd breathe a sigh of relief. We've got a change now in the commentary box. Ian Botham's with David Gow.
Nice ball. Well, the stage set for Andrew Flintoff. Never easy, though, just picking things up after such a show. Trescothick gone for 109. Hussein, 82 not out. Wonderful partnership of 185. An edge will do, just to get Andrew Flintoff going. Now, how's he got to play this, Ian? It's very tempting just to carry on where the others left off, but you've got to do a little bit of reconnaissance.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be too much. I think his natural strike of the ball, his game is to attack. He would be given a free license under these circumstances. And if it works, it works. I think the thing that's most important is shot selection. And, picking the right ball, he can dispatch it as well as anyone. Looking forward to just knock it around, though, for a couple of overs. Give the strike to the captain, who's the man in, 82 not out from 98 balls. Scoring at over 6 runs and over, so 6 singles, then the odd boundary. Can go a lot harder than that yet. 8 wickets in hand.
That's the way to play for now. 6 from the over to 33 for 2. Everything so far today dominated by that partnership between Trescothick and Hussein. Good start the over from Anil Kumble, the new man, Flintoff. The maximum number of men are protecting what they can of the boundaries. Three of them on the leg side, two of them on the offside as well. No more than singles just at the moment. He's cramping him up, isn't he? He's making sure that Flintoff's got no room to swing those arms.
Yeah, it's good bowling. He's not looking to turn the ball away from Andy Flintoff. He's looking to fire it in and get it to come back at him. As you say, very hard to get the arms free. Good bowling.
Rahul Dravid has struggled behind the stumps, but Anil Kumble has bowled a good over. Just 2 runs from it. 235 for 2.
Getting a quicker ball. That's just through him for pace. And the stand-in keeper, Dravid.
Bowling figures for India today. Anil Kumble has just finished his 9th over there. Those are reasonably good figures. Harbhajan Singh, number 44, even better figures so far in terms of economy. Elsewhere, of course, someone else has had to pay the price. Well, it is wide. Looks a bit strange when the batsman's premeditated shot is so comprehensively denied, but it's well down the leg side.
Yeah, I don't think there's much doubt about that. It's fired way down. Shout from Flintoff. There's never a single there. Too much pace on the ball to the man at short fine leg. This is Harbhajan Singh's last over. Then he's going to have to turn. He's got 10 overs this game remaining after this over's completed. Now he can bowl his 2 seamers. That would take care of 8 of them. I doubt that. Anil Kumble, he's got 1 more, so then there's going to be 9 left. Somewhere along the line, bits and pieces are going to have to do something. Yuvraj Singh might be the bet.
Well struck. Yeah, I'm just thinking, those 2 left-armers you talked about, and there is one of them there, have bowled well through the tournament. They took some punishment the other day, a couple of days ago in Bristol. They took a lot of punishment from the Sri Lankans. Should be just the one. And it's never easy, is it, bowling 4 overs straight off at the end of an innings as an individual. You try and break it up as a captain, don't you?
Well, 2's enough, I think, for anybody. I think it's a lesson that everyone's learnt in world cricket, because batsmen set themselves, so you've got to have a bit of variation.
That's well placed. It was flighted from Harbhajan Singh, but well watched. 3 more.
Last ball then, providing doesn't annoy the umpire with a wide or no ball. It's pumped away, it'll be single. So Harbhajan has completed his 10 overs, none for 53.
Figures spoilt just a little bit by those 9 runs that came from his 10th over. But no one's going to come out of today with great figures. Scoring rate is 6.1 overall. So if you've kept it down below that, as Harbhajan has done and as Kumble has done, then you are just marginally ahead of the game. That's the way it looks over these 40 overs. Basically, it's been very consistent from England.
This last 10 overs now, you should see those Manhattans there climb. So England will be looking for big overs now. They've got 8 wickets in hand. So it's all caution. I think goes out the window.
That's beautifully struck. Beautifully placed.
What he's done well there, he's played that fine sweep a few times, so it's brought the 2 men on the boundary finer. And when you get the one to sweep, which is just an orthodox sweep, normally this would be just one. It would go straight to the man, but just backward a square. He's in front.
Enthusiastic appeal. Ignored by umpire David Shepherd. .250 is up. Well, it looks mighty close to me.
I think the 2 things that umpire David Shepherd will be looking at here is, has he got outside the line? He's a long way down, it's a big extension there. Probably not, but that's got to have every chance of just slipping down the leg side. It's got 6-7 feet to go there. Hawkeye says it would have clipped the leg stump. Well, that's a big decision for an umpire to make.
He's asking this time because he feels it's pad first and then bat.
I think it was, but I'm pretty sure it was outside the line.
One thing's for sure, he's going to keep asking ball by ball. That one before, obviously, Hawkeye says, yes, it was mighty, mighty close. Second one, slightly different angle. But whatever happens as a bowler, you're going to ask. 252 for 2 it is now.
He broke the partnership, though. He got the big wicket. Trescothick. Look at that sweep shot, which he's played so well today. One of the more natural sweep players in the England side. Clever bowling as well, he's held it back. Plenty of experience for Anil Kumble, using it and showing it.
So the end of Anil Kumble. In the context of today, those are good figures. And as touted, predicted by Ian Botham, Yuvraj Singh to bowl now from the nursery end.
Well, it's not a great time to bowl for any bowler, but I just think Yuvraj Singh just take the pace off. I think these two would quite like the seamers to come back on now. And we might have to wait a little longer.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think from Ganguly's point of view, he feels, or will feel, he can defend the boundaries better with the spinner, try and dictate a little bit where the batsman can hit it. Over the wicket, that's interesting as well.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if Andrew Flintoff, who bowls that line, leg stump just outside. And he looks to a few spectators ducking and diving.
That was the intention. That's the bye. It's beaten them all. Not easy for Raul Dravid. It's not going to be easy. That ball's just going to hold on the pitch there, I think, just outside leg stump. And if it's going to aim into the grandstand.
Yeah.
Good decision there, thinking about the sweep. And just adjusted at the last minute. Watch his footwork here, captain. Now he's thinking sweep, and then realises it's not quite right. Takes the single. Steve Buckner just saying the field was still moving.
It's one way of making sure he can't hit it.
Well, I think I might have been charging down the wicket to have a go at that.
Not legal, both themselves. It's high and handsome and 6. Great shot.
It's the way to go, down the ground. I've seen. He's such a natural striker, the ball, as Andrew Flinto is. The foot comes down the wicket. Away it goes. Don't need to leave the crease, just stand and admire it.
I'm sure it's a better way to hit than trying to hit it across into the grandstand. Can't be out.
The
LBW shout can't be out, but keep paying attention to what happens next.
The run out could have been. There's no danger of the LBW, even bother looking at that. I think he might just have got there, Nasser Hussain. Good running.
Ten from the over, 262 for 2. .262.2. Current rate will see England up to 312. That last over went for 10. Let's settle for 8 and over. 326. Good score in anyone's book. Would be the highest score of this tournament by some margin. Now Zahir Khan to bowl from the pavilion end. Bowled at the nursery end earlier in the day. 6 overs so far, 1 for 31. Well, theory says he's going to try and get it up into the block hole as much as he can. Both batsmen will work with that theory in mind.
Well, they'll know roughly what he's going to try and do, so then you start to set yourself, whether you come down the wicket or whether you just hang back there in case the length's not right. You've got all kinds of options. I'm not a great believer in you fire every ball up there. A bit of variation.
Nasser Hussain moves on to 96, which is his highest score for England in one-day internationals. Overtakes his previous best, which was against Bangladesh in Nairobi, October 2000. Will do for 2. Well, this is what happens, isn't it, in the final overs of an innings with the platform well and truly laid, licensed to hit, anything can happen.
Well, it's not quite where he intended. In fact, a very hard shot to play.
Well, the one he was trying to play isn't easy. Wide ball. It's not a hard decision either.
Well, that was wide, I think, in any cricket. Khan trying to fire it up there. He got it up there, but the radar wasn't working.
Good delivery.
Just a little bit of reverse. See that ball just swinging away from the right-hander? Normally, Khan would be looking to bring the ball into the right-hander. When it gets to this stage of proceedings, here comes the reverse swing.
Those men in the circle are now on the edge of the circle by and large. So even if the ball is hit straight at them, one is there to be taken. Well, that's the case for Flintoff. For Hussein, it's just slightly different. Mid-wicket now comes into an orthodox one-saving position. Still pick up one from that, though. Leg by. 7 from the over, 269 for 2.
Partnerships, that's what England, the captain, has been saying to his players. That's what I want from you, not just in test match cricket, but in one-day cricket. And he's got it. Trescothick and Knight. Nice little start. It wasn't easy. The ball was doing a fair bit, swinging, seaming. Survived that period, a partnership of 42, and then Trescothick is saying 185. Well, you couldn't really have a better foundation than that for the rest of the players to kick on.
Still 7 overs left to kick on then. Ashish Nehra has 4 overs left himself, so he could bowl those 4 overs through at the nursery end. What we were saying just now, though, it's never easy, whatever your capabilities, to come back at the end of the innings like this, bowl 4 overs straight off. It tends to ruin anyone's figures, that normally. Packed house all around the ground today. Down to third man, first ball of the over. Must admit, although the task is not an enviable one coming on to bowl at this stage, these two throughout the tournament have bowled very well. 1 or 2 hiccups the other day at Bristol. Tell you one thing else, India have been superbly well supported throughout this tournament around the entire country. Everything's good today for this game. Weather, full house, great support, great atmosphere, good pitch. So far, great batting too. Good bowling. marvellous sight. Oh, got a little edge on that.
I'm sure he did. It seemed to just die, though. Oh. He's pretty annoyed about it, but it's there. I'm not sure it's bat or glove, but it dies. Not happy with himself. Captain's good over, though. Yeah. Just 2 from the first 4 deliveries. This was saying just 3 runs away from his 100, so but he's got to forget that. Just got to play.
Bigger edge this time. Zahir down there, very fine. That went down the line around about second slip. Quite often at this stage of an innings, that would have gone all the way to the boundary for 4 with third man a lot wider.
They've kept the third man very fine, and it saved them a few runs. Usual tactics. There's a massive gap now. If you beat the man at backward point, well, any pace on the ball, you'll go for 4. So, a little bit of a gamble.
Well, now he's got to work a bit harder. He's got some ground to cover here, and he can't make it. So swings him round. 4 from the final ball of the over makes it another handy one for England. Another 7 from that over. 276 for 2 now.
Who said anything behind the man at backward point? Exactly where this goes. Because that man is so fine, he's always struggling. He's got to make about 40 yards. Oh, a bad shot. He's played it there.
Andrew Flintoff, 26 runs from 24 balls, doing exactly what it says on the tin. Well, they're on the balcony, ready to applaud the England captain's first ever one-day international 100. Just don't want him to get preoccupied with that. Gone for the 1. Yes, Kaif is the man who juggled it a wee bit at short extra cover.
You know, the question people were saying in the crowd, was it a catch? It's amazing how many times this is the run out. As you're saying, taking fielders on. As you're saying, making it quite comfortably. That brings the 50 partnership up. You see, that's hit into the ground. So many times you hear the crowd, oh, drop catch, and
that's well struck. That's 4. It's a great shot because Flintoff, in order to get his space for the shot, splays that front foot out. It's a real test for the bowler. He's got to. It's almost impossible for the bowler. He's given himself every chance here to hit the ball hard, and he's done it.
I think he's picked his spot. And that's what he's thinking about, is that mid-wicket area. So long on, changing the field, long on's having to go back. Fine leg is up.
That's the way down towards long on, number 2. Big ground here at Lord's, plenty of space in the outfield. It's impossible to cover every part of the boundary with, of course, the rules and regulations of one-day cricket. It's possible for the batsman to pick up not just the boundaries at this stage, but twos as well. Already we've got 7 runs from the over, 2 balls left as well. That's handy too. It's a test even for the fine third man, that's Sehwag. And he's met the test, that's good running. Great running from Hussein, who has really kept the pressure on and come back for third.
Very ordinary wicket keeping. Now, Dravid, this throw comes in. It's the edge, and it goes very, very fine. Sehwag does very, very well. A lot of ground, it's the dive in. Nothing wrong with that at all, that's fine. And then the throw comes in. Now, just look where the keeper is. Nasser Hussein's having to push hard. Now, if he'd have been stood in the right place, he'd have been running.
There's the 100th. Nasser Hussain for the first time in one-day international cricket. Points to the number 3 on his back and accepts the plaudits of all around him here at Lord's. Wonderful innings from the England captain. 100 off 118 deliveries, 7 fours, and at a strike rate of 84 runs per 100 balls. Hussein retains the strike. That's 1 more. He's 101 now. Flintoff, 35. And to talk you through the closing overs of this England innings, it's David Lloyd with Michael Holly.
Thank you, David. 2 centuries in the same one-day international for England. The second time that has happened. Very good 100 this by Nasser Hussain. Certainly was a fantastic 100 also by Marcus Trescothick, the opening batsman. A bit quicker than Nasser Hussain's century. But have a look at this celebration from Mr. Hussain. Not just a celebration, but a statement pointing to the number 3 on his back. There have been questions asked about the position in which he bats. Pointing also to the press, signalling to the press. Not too sure that was really necessary, Bumble. Good running, getting back quite comfortably.
I'll tell you this, Mike, he's not shy. He'll let everybody know what he thinks. It's a character innings. I thought he started very poorly. He couldn't find the middle of the bat, but he stuck it out. There's the media centre. Oh, he gets his point across, does Nasser. He guards that number 3 position. He might look at it again. He's pumped up, adrenaline and so on. Might just have overreacted a touch. But runs are coming for England now.
I would leave out that word might, Bumble. I think the 100 was enough. That was enough said.
Well, I tell you, he gets his point across. Fierce competitor, it's still there. But he did start poorly, and he got through that tricky situation with Trescothick. Trescothick was playing really well. It was a character innings. Yeah, he'll have a look at that and think, well perhaps not.
shot. That was before. Seeing it very well now, that's what I was saying.
Well, seeing it like a football, just manoeuvring the ball, and he's also manoeuvring the field. He's getting the fielders exactly where he wants them to be. Premeditated shot, a cheeky little number down the leg side. 46 overs have gone, 297 for 2. Nasser Hussein's 100.
Certainly played some brilliant shots, and that's what I was saying. As I said, Bum, they started scratchily, but really hammered away. That's the way he bats for Essex, and I think that's the way he should bat for England when he goes out there. It's a long batting lineup. He can afford to take a few chances, and he has the shots. So why not play them? If you get out cheaply, someone else will carry on. There's that signal again.
Number 3, there's where he scored his runs. 45% on the offside, 55 on the leg side, all round the wicket. He will score a lot behind square. It's a good effort from Flintoff as well. It's a beauty of a pitch, is this. Batsmen can play the shots and need all the runs they can get, England. Front to square, just 30%. He opens the face of the bat, he manoeuvres the ball well, but he has played some cracking shots as well. 8 fours for Hussein.
That will go for 4 as well. Doesn't matter how they come at this stage.
Well, he'd see this as a free hit as well. Picks the short ball up very quickly, Nasser Hussain. He just throws the bat at this. It's a very high delivery. The bounce on that top edge. It's a quick ball. Going at a rate of knots now. 300 and more to come.
That will go as well. The bouncer, the Yorker, same result.
Well, the crowd are enjoying this. Nasser Hussain's enjoying it. England team are enjoying it. Not so India. They're getting the run around.
What do I try next is this thing that India will be saying, and Zahir Khan in particular. The bouncer, top edge over the wicketkeeper's head for 4. The attempted Yorker, not quite full enough. That also gets hit through the onside for 4. What's next? Tempted Yorker again, just a single on this occasion.
England won the toss and elected to bat first. What a good decision that was. He thought about bowling first, Nasser Hussain. Now then, second highest one-day international score at Lord's. 334 for 4. England versus India again in 1975. That was a 60-over game.
Bold. Had to try something though, Andrew Flintoff. Had to give himself a bit of room to just try and hit it somewhere. Missed it. And as we know, you bowl straight and they miss, you hit.
Doesn't matter now. Andrew Flintoff, 40 from 32 deliveries. It's a lawful toss that does for him middle stump. And again, giving himself room for the big one. Played very well again. Little cameo from Andrew Flintoff. England manoeuvring the over at the order. Andrew Flintoff, 40 from 32. England 307 for 3.
Well, 30 minutes of play left.
Not the batting on the right hand side, but the options of the batsman on the right hand side. The top batsman like 1, Iran is short. You can get it at the bottom. No, want to say, I want to ask why yeah, instead of Stuart.
Terry, St. Just on the back, Michael asked a question why Vaughan's coming in.
Michael Vaughan, the new batsman for England. Hasn't got a lot of time to try and have some influence on this innings.
Played well once again, Andrew Flintoff. He just gives himself room outside leg stump. It's a lawful toss from Zahir Khan. It's straight enough as well. But he's caused damage again, Flintoff. Partnership of 80 and 60 deliveries between Flintoff and Nasser Hussain. 40 off 32 for Flintoff, and Michael Vaughan comes to the crease. 3 overs are left. England are over 300. They'll need them.
The ball is the call from umpire Steve Buckner. Seemed to be an apology from Ashish Nehra to the England captain as well. And there is also the call for one for the over above shoulder height. It was an attempted slow delivery. I think Nasser Hussain saw it, but just perhaps lost it in the latter stages of its flight.
Just comes out all wrong. It can be a lethal delivery, that.
Almost a bye available. There is an appeal coming a bit late from Rahul Dravid. Not too sure what that appeal is about.
So Hussein's on 115, 10 fours. 21 fours and 3 sixes in this England innings. Well, still to bat, Mikey.
Yes, I was wondering if Alex Stewart would not have been the right man to be sending at this time, Bumble. 2 seamers on. We know he's a very powerful striker of the ball, especially against the seamers. Rahul Dravid again, the wicket keeper, or should we find another name for him? A man with the pads and the gloves.
Well, he's in there as a wicket keeper. I can tell you, he can't keep warm and he can't keep pigeons. The poor lads had a nightmare today. Oops. It's odd when sometimes you're always looking to get 12 players into 11, so you put a wicket keeper in who, as you say, has got the gloves on and the pads. But when you look at excellence in the field and you want your bowlers to bowl in the right place, your batsmen have to play properly. If you neglect your wicket keeper, it's a massive gamble. You ask any bowler. You get a top batsman and he nicks it, and a standing keeper drops it. It's a big gamble.
That's flown over backwards square. Good chance of getting to the ropes. Good fielding. Dinesh Mongia, I think the man is out there. And I think Steve Buckner will ask for the third umpire to have a look at this.
It's a long chase for Mongia. Open face. Michael Vaughan leaning back. Almost plays the shot with one hand. Races away down the hill. Here's Mongia. Oh, he does okay. Does really well.
Well bowled. Not giving him any room at all. He was giving himself some room, Michael Vaughan. Ashish Nehra followed him.
Well, you've got to concentrate as a young bowler in these latter stages of the innings. You've got to watch the batsman's feet if he wants to move outside leg stump. Don't give him any room at all. Try to get the Yorker in. There's no margin of error when you're looking for the Yorker.
Just a single. Saurav Ganguly, the fielder.
That lawful toss, Mike, it seems to be an effective ball at this stage of the game with the field set back. If it's a low, straight, full toss, it's not the easiest ball to hit.
It isn't. That's why I've always been an advocate of bowling low full tosses and yorkers at the end of an innings. Some people argue that the batsman knows exactly what's coming. Well, I think he knows what's coming when an off-spinner is bowling as well. He slots the plate, bowled. Very accurate, Ashish Nira. Tried that same shot that he got the 4 runs for earlier on. Nasser Hussein, this time he missed. Yorker again, Bumble.
Well, he's got the ball very, very full. Nasser Hussain premeditates this shot down the leg side, and he's kept it straight. There's the Yorker. It just bounces in front of the stumps, and it's deadly straight for Nasser Hussain. But once again, great applause for Nasser Hussain. He's played well. He lets everybody know what he thinks, but he's backed for the majority of this innings, has done the talking. Excellent innings. England captain leading the way. 115 from 128 deliveries for Nasser Hussain. Paul Collingwood is the new batsman. He'll be absolutely thrilled to see him win the toss, bat first, cracking pitch, and 2 of the top 3 get hundreds. Trescothick and Hussain get runs on the board and then defend it, and still more to come. 2 overs still to go. I still think England will need every run that they can get. India will fancy chasing anything. It's such a good pitch. Collingwood has got 2 overs.
Again, Alex Stewart not coming out. The older man in the team, perhaps thinking that he needs to rest to keep wickets for these 50 overs. Would love to see him out there with the bat, though. It's in there, about 2-4 short, I think. No, does carry all the way. Very simple catch that for Dinesh Mongia. Wicket stumbling in the latter stages here.
Well, it still doesn't matter in the long run. England have got themselves into a terrific position, looking for the boundaries in these latter stages. Michael Vaughan chips this very, very well. Zahir Khan is the bowler full length. He just flicks his wrists on the ball. He hits it too well. Dinesh Mongia comes in and takes an easy catch. So Michael Vaughan perishing for the cause. Vaughan has gone for 312 for 5. Same thing, walking from side to side. And last 4 one-day internationals at this ground have been won by the side batting second, yeah? The international finals. Last 4.
And this one's gone through the covers for 4 runs.
Collingwood off the marks. Single new batsman for England, though, is Ronnie Irani. Didn't take strike immediately because the batsman crossed while Michael Vaughan was being dismissed.
Well, just at this stage, there's only 10 deliveries to go. Singles are fine, but England would dearly love to find the boundary just a couple of times, just to rocket the score again. In a magnificent position. The field changes before Irani. Got a fielder down at long off. He does like his bottom hand. He does like getting the ball over the leg side.
Tempted to get it down there, Ronnie Irani. Don't think India did their homework very well on Irani, because he certainly likes to hit it through that onside. But this was the dismissal again. Didn't think it would have carried that far, Bumble, initially. Thought it would have fell short. Didn't. Very simple catch. slipping it through.
Well, it's good bowling. 4 deliveries in this penultimate over. Wicket off the first ball, 2 singles, then a dot ball. Yeah, England would really like a couple of boundaries. 8 deliveries to go. Field pushed back, all the infielders on the edge of the circle.
Yorker again, just a single, one would think. Looking for the second one, Irani. Sachin Tendulkar racing in.
May not seem very much, but if India can keep containing England in these now 7 deliveries left, this is an excellent over. Only 3 runs off the over so far. Zahir Khan to finish this off. Full length, Yorker bowling.
Well bowled again. This is a bit of confusion here. Made it comfortably. Just 9 runs coming from the last 2 overs for England. This is the 50th and last over of the innings. They need to get a few more than they did in the last over. Just 4 off the previous over. Ashish Nehra. Irani on strike. Low full toss. Looking for 2 here, Irani. Coming back, Collingwood, blue man coming to the danger end, got there safely.
Like a whippet for Collingwood, very quick between the wickets. Pushed Irani through there. Shouldn't have been a 2. Harbhajan Singh with not the strongest of throws, but Collingwood is in so quickly. 3-1-8 for 5.
5 balls to go. Onside, that's Ronnie Irani's side. That bottom hand, will get another 2.
Well, we'll see if this is a really productive over for England. 2 2s off the first 2 deliveries. Irani set himself here to hit the ball through the leg side. He's not nailed one yet.
Just a single. Saurav Ganguly not bothering to throw. They should be happy with the singles off each of these last few deliveries.
He's all over the place in the crease, and it's just manoeuvring to try to distract the bowler, but he did want to hit the ball on the leg side. He might have a problem too. Irani flexing his hip. England will need for Irani to bowl his 10 overs.
So that shot from the England captain Nasser Hussein earlier on. Not quite coming off for Collingwood, but a single nonetheless.
2 balls to go. 6 so far. Irani on strike. Where's he looking? Just like the leg side. Can go over extra as well. Offside.
Here's the low full toss again. Harbhajan Singh, the man there, coming back again. Collingwood is quick and the throw isn't that accurate.
But he got the wrong fella down there at long off. Harbhajan Singh, he's not got the most powerful of throws. Collingwood is lightning quick between the wickets. It's a poor throw in the end. It's a weak throw.
Last delivery. Not a bad delivery at all again from Ashish Nehra, just managing a single here on Irani, hitting the bottom of the bat. Last 10 overs in this England innings, although so many wickets fell, lost 3 wickets in the last 10 overs, but they still managed to get 81 runs of the last 10 overs. Very good going, and you'd expect that when you have so many wickets in hand. Had 8 wickets in hand going into the last 10 overs. So a nice solid innings this by England right through the 50 overs. First 10 overs 58 runs, second 10 65, third 10 64, fourth 10 57, and the last 10 81 runs and 2 centuries. Second time now that England have had 2 century makers in the same one-day international, and none of them bowlers. Bowlers struggled a bit. I think Sourav Ganguly might be thinking that he perhaps should have selected another seamer. Anil Kumble, Harbhajan Singh, 2 specialist spinners, both going for 5 and a bit runs per over. Anil Kumble, the only successful man getting a wicket. Zahir Khan got 3. Ashish Nehra also got a wicket. But in all, 7 bowlers had to be employed. Tough task this for India. That's what they need to do. 326 runs at 6.52 runs per over.
We saw movement in the air and off the pitch early on from the Indian seam bowlers.
Just have a look where the 2 catches are. Over end of Sehwag. Just a variation this time from England, a slip and a very fine gully. There is a gap between those 2 catches. 3 men saving 1 on the offside. Short of 86 miles an hour for Darren Gough. He's still got some problem with his knee that was operated on. He's still quite tender. Patella tendon is his problem just at the minute, and it's just general stiffness. No quick solution to that. It's just hard work and just keep on top of the injury.
Past the outside edge again. Not that easy to smash England's best seam bowler around.
Well, he's done his very best in these first 4 deliveries. Virender Sehwag to nick one. It's a stand and deliver shot once again. It's almost 4 hits and 4 misses.
Straight to mid-off. Another delivery of excellent length and line from Gough. It's a great start from him. England are really G'd up today, David.
Well, they should be too. It's a final. They've done half the work. As we were saying in the interval, win the toss and bat first, get 325 is some score. Now you defend it, bowl well. Good lead here from Gough.
Maiden for Darren Gough. India managed just one maiden in the whole of their 50 overs. Darren Gough achieves it with his very first.
Well, it's an excellent start. Just prior to the innings, Gough was out there practicing, just getting loose and getting warm to do exactly this, to get the ball in the right area. It's the view from Hawkeye, just at that immaculate length. All roundabout off stump, so the line's good as well. Third delivery, then the fourth. Lots of playing and missing by Sehwag, but that is an excellent lead by Darren Gough.
Now this is going to be a big test for Alex Tudor. Playing just his third one-day international today. He's bowling from the nursery end. Saurav Ganguly on strike. The required run rate just in the space of that one over has leapt up to 6.65. Well, it's just been chipped over the bowler's head.
Well, it's a good job he doesn't get any real bat on this, Saurav Ganguly. Just short of a length from Alex Tudor. They will look to take advantage of these first 15 over fielding restrictions. I think it's worth saying again, this is an excellent pitch. But it's a splice of the bat. Ball's on him too quickly.
Sehwag giving himself some room. But he too finds the fielder.
Be interesting to see the attitude of the Indian innings. I think they've got to believe that they're good enough that they can surpass England's 325 for 5. And it won't be by big stand and deliver shots, you know what I mean, if you just stand there and throw the bat at it. I think you've got to play to your quality, and they've got plenty of that.
B2 down to Gough. He's taking it easy on that damaged knee. Different close catches for Tudor, just the one slip and the short mid-wicket. We soon saw Saurav Ganguly dispense with slip fielders. Pitch of easy pace. And after the initial movement with the new ball, everything in the batsman's favour. Lovely straight drive. Beautifully timed, that's away for 4. There was just a hint of Tendulkar about that stroke.
Beautiful shot. Nothing wrong with the delivery from Alex Tudor. Look at the full face of the bat, and it's just a punch, very, very straight. It's timing, there's excellent timing there. That is some shot.
Irani jogging in from square leg. Sehwag wants to keep that strike. Ganguly's happy to give it to him. 8 for no wicket after 2 overs. So what can young cricketers learn from a batsman like Virender Sehwag, David?
Well, there'll be lots of cricketers around clubs today just playing league and club cricket, but just have a look at this shot. This is the boundary in that over from Alex Tudor. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a full face of the bat. His elbow goes high. The bat comes back very straight. Look at his head, very still, and his body weight into the shot. But the excellence is the full face of the bat, high back lift, head position. Elbow goes high, it keeps the bat straight. He rises with the ball, doesn't get any better.
That'll be a wide this time. Another stand and deliver shot from Sehwag.
Mentioned for all cricketers out and about, all around the country, that you strive to play that sort of shot, and it's just rising on your toes, and it's the elbow that goes high.
Great response from Goff.
Impressive start by Darren Goff. Excellent seam position. You've got to try to make this new ball tell on this surface.
Yes, he's been a restless soul, Darren Goff, during his period of injury and inactivity. In the air for a while, down to Tudor at third man.
So Sehwag and Ganguly opened the batting for India. There was a word that Tendulkar may have come in first. England amassing 325 for 5, 100 for Hussein. And he had a word to the media, a gesture, and he would do. Very intense out there, adrenaline flowing from the England captain. Now he's in charge, getting the field right.
Ganguly hits the fielder. As India did, England have deep backward square leg in position. That's Sir Marcus Trescothick out there, and Alex Tudor is up in the circle at short fine leg.
It's important that India do try to take advantage of the first 15 overs. They usually do. It's the way that they would plan their innings. Explosive player, Sourav Ganguly. Well, it's just a great batting lineup. Good test for England, this.
England managed to run a ball off their first 15 overs, 90 the score. Again, Ganguly going for the offside shot. I think that's probably Hussein's first major mistake of the day.
He doesn't like it, Darren Goff. One work out there. Ball goes straight through Nasser Hussain. It's square cover. To be fair, there are some really rough areas out there on the other wicket ends, the wickets that have been played on previously.
Ganguly will pinch the strike. 3 overs bowled, 15 for no wicket.
Bob, we've talked about the batting and we've looked at pro tips. We've seen that boundary there. What about Darren Goff's opening spell here?
Well, it's been terrific. The important thing is that he always presents the scene to the batsman. And any movement off the pitch is going to be accentuated. Terrific use of that wrist. That's the vital element in fast bowling, is the use of the wrist. Getting the fingers behind the seam and then really flicking that wrist when you bowl.
His line and length have been exemplary. Here's young Tudor. Just learning about one-day internationals. Just looking at paces too, that's 85 miles an hour from Alex Tudor, and Darren Goff in his 2 overs has been round about 85, 86. Goff has got more to come. He can consistently bowl at 88 to 90 miles an hour, and so there's still more to come. Tudor's maximum is round about 86, 88. I think consistently that Tudor is just behind Goff in pace. He's much taller. He will get more bounce than Darren Goff.
I think Alex Tudor is far more competitive this season since he got that injury sorted out during his winter in Australia. It's a glorious shot. Tudor too short in length.
Well, you've just got to say it's a great shot from Sourav Ganguly. He picks up the length so quickly. He's given himself room there, outside leg stump. Fielder's motionless. There's the room that he gives. He gets outside the leg stump to hit the ball through the offside.
Sourav Ganguly has a quite magnificent record in one-day international cricket. He's had problems in test matches over the last couple of years with fast bowlers targeting him. But he averages 40 in test cricket and 43 in the one-day arena. That's up and over, 4 more, behind point.
England are fancying getting Ganguly out in that area behind square on the offside, but they can't go outside of the 30-yard circle. Both fielders are on the edge of the 30-yard circle. This is where he plays. He flares at the ball. It's a bottom hand shot, is that he gets the ball over the infield, but England can't go any deeper in these just in these early overs. They can't go outside that 30-yard circle. Two fielders outside are at third man and deep backward square.
One down to that deep backward square leg. Ganguly will have the strike again. It's 24 for no wicket already. India fighting fire with fire. They're going along at a runner ball. England, remember, 90 runs off their first 15 overs. Good stop by Tudor. Goff would have had his heart in his mouth then. He saw that leg glance played. But the 6'6" Tudor did well. That goalkeeping dive.
Appreciated there by Darren Goff. Fine leg up inside the circle. He only needs a nick on the ball, a pad or a thigh pad, and it will race away. He did well there, Tudor. He's quite relaxed there on the boundary.
Goff straying onto leg stump. Michael Vaughan just getting his balance, making sure he doesn't come into contact with the rope before throwing in. 2 more to Sehwag.
It's early doors in this innings, but it's off and running.
with India having to chase such a huge total, comparing their progress is increasingly important. England were 22 for no wicket after 4 overs. India were 24. So already in front at a similar stage. Easy single.
I think even this more so with the 325 on the board, it's important, as you say, to just keep splitting the innings down into 5 overs. When you're the chasing side, I think it's as minute as that after 5 overs.
Off to Sehwag.
He's passed that outside edge a number of times. He's played a cracking shot off the back foot straight for 4, but he's been beaten as well.
End of the 5th over. India keeping their momentum going. A runner ball from the first 5 overs. England had made 23 at the same stage.
I do think it's so important to just keep looking at 5 overs as a batting side when you're chasing. How many after 5, how many after 10? There always will be a general pattern, but to stay roundabout. England 23, India 30. What a shot. There were plenty of those.
Now more fine-tuning of the field from Nasser Hussain. Short mid-wicket has come slightly squarer.
He might just have bowled a fractionally short, Tudor, Bob. Just a fractional short. On the back foot, more often than not, Virender Sehwag. Look at that there, just surveying the field and looking where the fielders have been positioned by Hussain.
Whipped away to Goff down at fine leg. Tudor trying to adjust his length, get the ball further up to find margin between the long hop and the half volley.
These are catching positions. They'd like to go a touch deeper for Ganguly, but they're in the game there.
He's not looking for singles, David, is he?
No, there may have been a single there. You just see it as his job to get the innings off. He's a dangerous striker, clean hitter. Fantastic record, Sourav Ganguly.
Well, England had their fair share of luck batting. It's Ganguly's turn now. Stewart sprinting after that one, but he can't cut off the 4.
Well, the old count, England had the fair share. Alex Tudor going for a few. Doesn't deserve that. Fine leg inside the circle. Thick inside edge. Where's it gone? 4 more.
Irani moving moving around from that leg gully position.
He looks to be enjoying his bowling and his cricket. His figures won't be too flash at the end of this over.
Sehwag 13, Ganguly 21, 36 without loss, India. Run rate exactly 6 still, 36 after 6.
Flintoff to Tudor. Mentioned before that he's just a learner in one-day internationals. Well, that's India's batting lineup. These two, they're Mongia, Tendulkar, Dravid, Yuvraj Singh, Kaif, Anil Kumble. They're 9, 10, 11. Plenty of batting there. Dravid has been excellent. Yuvraj Singh had an excellent start to the series. Sachin at number 4.
Off into the Indian captain. Tudor.
England looking busy in the field in these changeovers. Sehwag right-handed. Sourav Ganguly left-handed, so the field needs to change. And the batsman change, and England have looked busy, jogged into position.
Darren Gough really is a talisman for England. Charges in with that new ball. He loves his one-day cricket just as much as his test match appearances.
Field change. Second slip or gully comes out to a leg side catching position. That's Hussein now at slip.
It's a real art getting that ball on the right length to players who are looking to hit you over the top in these opening overs. Gough's economy rate so far just 4. See Gough's length there again, impossible to slog.
Well, it is an art. It comes with all that experience. And Gough's still slightly rusty from his injury. He's not played that much cricket. But he's got enough experience to know that opening batsmen come at you strong in that first 15 overs. You've got to be equal to it. Of course, you can never stop them scoring. Make it difficult.
It's an amazing stroke from Ganguly. No slog there. 5 fours for Sourav Ganguly.
This game is well and truly on. A shake of the head from Darren Gough. Nothing wrong with the delivery. Dangerous player, Ganguly. If it's his day, any team would be in trouble. Sees it as his job, captain. Open the batting, give the lead. Let's get the board ticking over. A bit more than ticking over.
Once again, 6 runs off the over, 7 overs bowled, 42 for no wicket. Sehwag 14, Ganguly 26.
England will need to field well in this 50 overs. They'll need to respond. They certainly need to support all the bowlers. You can bet your life that a couple of these bowlers will come under the cosh. Goffers bowled 4 overs for 19.
But Tudor's already under the cosh, David, isn't he? 3 overs for 22. He's into Sehwag now.
He's not bowled short and he's not bowled wide, Alex Tudor, but he's gone for these 22 and he'd be, I feel he's just a metre short. It's been straight enough, but he'll have a natural length, and it may be difficult for a young bowler who's not played too many one-day internationals just to adjust his length. I'm just watching his speed as well. His speed is dropping steadily. It's 83 miles an hour now.
Giles down at third man. India included both spinners. England have just gone for one frontliner, Ashley Giles. It'll be a big test for Giles, trying to keep these very talented Indian players quiet. He's found the gap again, this time through extra cover. 4 more. India well on course here.
Super stuff. Through the offside again. He's so quick on his feet. It's almost as if he can read the line and the length. But he stands tall when he hits the ball. He takes the ball on top of the rise. The ball's bounced there. He's coming into the shot, peppering the offside.
Giles again.
Keep watching Alex Tudor's pace. It's steadily dropping. Started 85, 84, 83. He's ball 1 at 80 miles an hour in this over. Those are his figures. Strange innings this from Virender Sehwag. He's a far better player than resorting to a cross-batted swipe, if you like, just a swing and a miss.
Looking for the shot over point again, which has been so fruitful for Ganguly. 11 plays and misses. No ball called. That is like a knife through the heart when you're running in fast, trying to keep things quiet, then find you've not only given a run away, but you've got to bowl an extra delivery. Back at Lord's, plenty of action. 49 for no wicket off just 8 overs. Straight to Giles at mid-off, a direct hit. Ganguly was running his bat in. The 50's up for India. 8 overs and 1 ball.
Ashley Giles just slow to react, but it's a good throw. Comfortably in, and Sourav Ganguly. It's a cracker of a pitch. It should be a cracker of a game, this. Sehwag 15, Ganguly 32 from 22.
Sehwag didn't know much about that. Initial thought was to try and play it out on to the onside.
He started batting as Nasser Hussain did for England. He can't find the middle of the bat. 15 from 29. He's got the majority of the strike, but he hasn't got the runs. Something might just click. It did with Hussain.
This pair put on 109 in the NatWest Series qualifying match played here at Lord's. That was just a fortnight ago. Good stop.
Flintoff loosening, no slips. It's just telling you this is a good pitch. Just have a look at the catches. Catcher there, catcher there.
Up in the air. Giles and Irani after it.
It's Giles and Irani who descend on that. Not two of England's quickest movers in the field.
Four more. Goff loses his footing. Sehwag creams it away through that offside. Trouble for England here, 56 for no wicket. Gurinder Sehwag giving himself some room. And getting that one away through the offside. 56 for no wicket off just 9 overs, and the little master approves as well. We've got the big masters in the commentary box now, Ian Botham and Paul Allott.
Thanks, Bob. Andrew Flintoff coming on to bowl in place of Alex Tudor. Darren Goff has bowled 5 overs for 26. It's been a good start, this bowler. Just the start they wanted. Going at just over 6 runs and over. Still a long, long way to go, but it's the start they wanted. Flintoff is one of the more economical bowlers for England. It's crashed at extra cover, and it's still going for 4. That was hit with immense power. It almost went straight through Hussein.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nasser Hussain gets a hand to this, and a good hand. And so good. He loves to give himself a bit of room. He's smashed this. That's a catch. That is actually a catch. Very, very hard chance. It's hit him on the thumb, I think. He's not even hanging around. He's gone. England captain straight off the pitch. Now, with his track record in fingers, definitely a calcium deficiency. The captain, so unlucky with finger injuries. Well, fingers crossed.
Dominic Cork comes on as 12th man. And Marcus Trescothick will take over the captaincy. We'll be hoping that Nasser is okay, although it doesn't look good. That was hit tremendously hard. It was rifled at him, and he didn't get any fleshy part of the hand on it at all. It's hit him on that right thumb. And adding insult to injury, it was a catch to boot.
Well, this is hit hard, believe me. There's good pace on the ball from Andrew Flintoff. Smashed away, middle of the bat. That's Hussein going away to his right, tries to take the catch, and that's hit him. I reckon it's the fleshy part of the thumb. But you do have to worry with his track record and finger injuries. So smashed that, the Indian captain. Now we'll wait and see.
This is good bowling from Flintoff now. Past the outside edge and then very, very full. The reason that Flintoff bowled it full there was because Ganguly has spotted that fine leg is right up. He's one of the catchers. See him at the top of the screen there. And anything a yard either side is for. He's looking for that leg stump delivery to get it down past that short leg, well, leg slip, short fine leg. Carved away again. That's 6 over cover. Don't see that very often.
Well, this is 6.5. This has flown away. Cannot let Sourav Ganguly get his arms free. If you're going to bang it in at him, it's going to be straight. As soon as it's free. No, you don't even leave the crease. Just watch the flight of this ball and the pace on it. That's cleared the boundary by 20, 30 yards. Flying along, India.
Another field change. Deep square leg has come into the circle at square leg, and cover is out on the boundary. So 2 close fielders on the leg side. Nobody out patrolling the boundary on the leg side at all. Well bowled, but 10 off the over in 2 stunning blows from Ganguly. 66 without loss.
Well, 10 overs are gone. England, we know, did really well. Look at that, but just look at this start. The Manhattan consistently above England, matching England or above it. So the England bowlers have got a bit of work to do. And the best thing they can do to slow this down is to get a wicket or 2 well.
Yeah, England were 58 for 1 off 10. And as you say, and they thought they were doing well. India, even better, haven't lost a wicket. And already up to 66. And it's Marcus Trescothick now with the headache of setting the fields and sharing the bowling around, because Hussein is still off the field. Darren Gough again. Got to be close. Is it too high? David Shepherd says, well, it's not out. And I think it probably was too high.
Not sure that Darren Gough's convinced. David Shepherd had no hesitation saying high. He might also be wanting to know how much it's done. Now that's come back a lot, and that's hit him. Ball's still got what, 3 feet to carry. His front foot there on the crease. He's on his toes. I think that's a good decision. I think that's the decision that the umpire's got to give. Now this will give us a better idea. Yeah, good decision.
Yeah, Sehwag on, well, off the ground. So and the ball hit above the knee. Trescothick and Gough in animated conversation about the field for Ganguly. He's the danger. Ganguly's 42 from 28 balls, 7 fours and a 6. And a lot of care being taken about setting this field. There's a deep square and a deep third man, the only men out. Ganguly treating Goff with plenty of respect, though. Ganguly's had just one innings really prior to this. That was here against England. He made 43. He's 42 now. Well bowled. Well bowled. Followed Ganguly as he was looking to free himself, free the offside. Sourav Ganguly has fond memories of Lords. He made his Test match debut here in 1996. Threw it wide. Just got it all wrong. It was a slower ball and it came out all wrong.
Well, when England were batting, Zaid Khan got it all wrong with one of his slower balls, and Goff's done exactly the same here. Just trying to float it out the hand. Floated. Wrong line, wrong length.
Maybe a wide as well. That is very wild and woolly from Darren Goff. 2 poor deliveries there in succession. Talking about Ganguly and his Test debut, that was here in 1996. He scored 131 on that occasion. He's gone on from there, 800s now, 17 50s and an average well into the 40s. Well, just over the outstretched fingertips of Darren Goff. Things not going England's way here.
Credit to Darren Goff. He's attempted a couple of deliveries, haven't got it quite right. Almost gets the wicket, the breakthrough. Just a slower ball, I think. So Ganguly just a little early on it, but I have to say that India feel they deserve a bit of luck.
Carved that away down to third man. Vaughan is the fielder. He's got over without the wides. Got to finish it well though here. In the air for a while, hammered straight at Irani. Eventful over from Darren Goff, couple of wides in there, 4 off it, 70 without loss from 11. Hard work.
There's an LBW shout, and I'm pretty sure this is too high. It's right on his toes there, so I hit him above the knee roll. Hawkeye gives you a rough idea. Well, it's far enough, and David Shepherd absolutely spot on. Darren Goff not quite so keen on the decision. David Shepherd spot on.
.256 from here on in, from less than 40 overs. It's still a long, long chase. 6.5 an over for 39 overs. Takes some getting.
Well, there's a conversation.
Now then, Flintoff's been thinking about his approach. He's going round the wicket now to Ganguly. There is a man out on the leg side. Not made any difference. That's hit high and handsome over extra cover for 4.
Giving himself a bit of room. There you go. Out of his crease, move it to the leg side. And that's struck beautifully. Not that far away from his second 6.
It's one of the places to bowl, right up in the block hole. Just took a bit of pace off that as well, Flintoff, but all the bowlers now have to have their thinking caps on.
Change of pace is as good a weapon as any for the bowlers, if they can disguise it.
Got plenty of bat on that. That's racing away up the hill for 4, and that's Ganguly's 50. It's come in just 35 balls. Brilliant.
Then for the captain. Just 35 balls, 9 fours, 1 6. That's strike rate. 145.7 runs per 100 balls. That's impressive. Anyone's book. Flintoff's little experiment around the wicket has come to an end. Back over.
And the man's in from the leg side boundary. There'll be a wide, no question. It's an interesting field that Flintoff's got. Well may scratch his head, because Ganguly's looking to hit him almost exclusively on the offside. He's not even shaped to hit leg side. Leg side has nobody out on the boundary. A low full toss has got through, but that's why there's a sweeper out now. Nick Knight. The all change for the right-handed Sehwag, who's going along sedately. 21 from 35, but it's being completely overshadowed by his captain.
Sehwag playing very much the junior role. 21 from 35.
Some news on Nasser Hussain. There's nothing broken, so that's good news, and he will return to the field at some time. He's just having some ice on that blow that he received on his right hand, right thumb. Easy single to finish the over. Runs coming quickly now. 11 off that over. 81 without loss off 12. And Sourav Ganguly is the thorn in England's side at the moment. He's gone through to 52 from 36 balls with some of these shots.
He loves to give himself a bit of room. But, doesn't he hit it? Times it magnificently. Placement, and that was just timing as he dug that out. This is a serious game, and it's game on.
Well, Sourav Ganguly's really enjoying this. Offside almost exclusively. 8 of the 4s and his 6 have come on the offside. Got a change now. Ronnie Irani coming on to bowl, and he's been the success of England's side really through this NatWest series. He's bowled in every match. His economy rate is excellent, 3.76. That's top draw. So a test for Ronnie Irani. He's had a few of those over the last fortnight in this NatWest series and come through them all. 5 for 26 at the Oval, his best figures.
Well, this is the big one though, isn't it? India flying, 81 without loss from 12 overs, fielding restrictions.
Well, Sehwag's turn now. Maybe he's the one to get after Irani. That was just too full, and leg side, nobody out. And it's been rifled away for 4.
It's a loosener. It's one to be hit as far as Sehwag's concerned. 1 bounce. Beautiful timing. He knows it's 4, or maybe 6 when it leaves the bat.
You get the feeling that opposition batsmen may just have been sizing Irani up, waiting for the time when they can unleash, although to be fair to him, he has bowled economically at India before. 23 he conceded off 10 at Chestler Street, 33 here, and got Tendulkar out off his 10 overs. That was in the first game against India. And at the Oval he 5 for 26 in a reduced overs match because of rain. It's in the air, third man is up, and it's 4. Deliberately played, just guided away off the front foot, opened the face of the bat, and Irani's spell has started 4-4.
Now, this is a man full of confidence. Just watch this shot. Third man's just been brought up. Absolutely deliberate.
And I think he was looking to perhaps paddle that on the leg side initially, and then he saw it wide and changed his mind. That made it an even better stroke. Field's changed markedly. There's no third man, no fine leg. There's a deep square leg and a deep mid-on. Oh, it's 4 more. 12 off his first 3 balls. And Sehwag is playing exquisite strokes here.
Well, I got a feeling, I think I agree with you here. I think this might have been what he was thinking about doing before he sliced that one to third man. He changed his mind. That was always in his mind. Now, we've got problems. 3 balls, 3 fours.
Well, there's a chat virtually every ball here now. There's Alex Stewart's come into the chat with Marcus Trescothick. He's already had a chat to Irani. I think with third man and fine leg up, then Sehwag will just look to tickle the ball either down to third man or down to fine leg. This was the second ball of the over. I think he was looking, just look where he picks his bat up. I think he was looking to flick that leg side originally, and he changed his mind.
Tell you what, it's a marvellous shot, whichever way you look at it, and if he has adjusted, it's even better. I think you might be right.
Now then, the third man option might have just disappeared, because third man is back on the fence now. Fine leg is still up. Down the ground, but no run. Whipped away. Through square leg, that's going to be 4. That's quite deliberate. The placement is superb. That's 4 shots of the very highest class in 5 balls.
There's no doubt whatsoever this was premeditated. If it's up there and around, look at the wrist there. Roll of the bat, sparing dive. Trescothick, he can't do anything about it, but still a ball to go.
.16 off Ronnie Irani's first over, 97 without loss. The comparison, and England thought they were doing well at 80 for 1 off 13. India 97 without loss, chasing 325. There's the coach, Duncan Fletcher, with Graham Thorpe in the foreground. Too much width. And 4 more. Boundaries coming at a tremendous rate. The hundreds up.
I have to say that they're quite short in England tactics are here. You've got the third man up, so it's very, very difficult to bowl. He can't bowl straight. He's trying to pitch it up there and outside off stump, and well, this is playing into India's hands.
Interesting to look where Ganguly's scoring. 84% of those runs on the offside. Nothing through square leg or mid-wicket, and only 1 in front on the leg side.
Well, he was trying to rectify that a bit then. Looking for that mid-wicket boundary. Kept him. As he was about to come back onto the field.
He's going to come back on and try and get the wheels back on, because they're close to coming off here.
You also give credit to the batsman. It's been magnificent stuff.
The ball. Block hole balls are always a good alternative when the flag starts flying and batsmen playing a shot a ball. Very difficult to dig out and get any purchase on the ball. Stopped by Flintoff. A low full toss working well for him there. Fifth best partnership of the series, Ganguly and Sehwag. They put on 100 at Lord's in the previous game. Overs gone. It's 102 without loss, and the captain's back on. No strapping on that right hand. And that's the equation facing India. 224 more to win from 36 overs. The rate's still 6 and over required, so it's no easy task. The change in the middle with the captain coming back on. We've got a change up here now as well. Michael Holding and David Gapp.
Well, it's not been an easy day for captains, has it? Ball has flown to all parts right from the start of the game. And that's Hussein now with some earnest instructions for Alex Tudor. There's a man playing just his third one-day international, Alex Tudor. He didn't bowl badly at the start of this innings, but still his economy rate is up at 7.25 after his first 4 overs. And the batsmen, since then, have had even more time to get their eyes in. Everything is flowing. 102 without loss.
Bob Willis did say earlier on that economy rates, the way you look at them now, certainly have to be looked at a different light. Many years ago, bowlers with economy rates of just about 4 would have considered themselves to have been doing well. Not today. These batsmen today are taking no prisoners.
Adding runs by the ball. Clever shot from Ganguly. Iran has done well to catch up with it just inside the boundary. Ganguly adds 3. So Irani, of course, who's 1 over, cost him 16. Forced to launch into the chase after this. That's a good bit of work, though. Everything under control.
That's a problem when so many shots are being played. The fielders within the circle. Normally, when you're inside the circle, everyone is thinking, save the single. Well, not when the batsmen are hitting the ball this freely and this powerfully. They're all on the edge. Anything going towards them is now a single, which previously would not have been. Only close man there is the man catching in the mid-wicket region.
Ball in, so Alex Tudor has got the wicket that England so desperately needed. Well, that's a good comeback for him. It's the end of a brilliant innings from Sourav Ganguly. He's gone for 60.
Well, I've heard on so many occasions that this Yorker thing and bowling straight doesn't work that often these days. It wasn't quite a Yorker, but it was straight and it was reasonably full. Very disappointed, Sourav Ganguly. But he played across a full-length delivery. Certainly would have been better if he tried to hit through the line. Good 60 off just 43 deliveries. It's 106 for 1.
Another left-hander strides the crease. Dinesh Mongia, playing his 24th one-day international. There's a tough act to follow, though. Whichever way you look at it, Ganguly was a great act. There's Tendulkar's another great act to come in next. Dinesh Monga in this series. 22.8 is his average throughout 6 matches. Highest of 48 the other night in Bristol. The other afternoon in Bristol. Day-night match against Sri Lanka. Flicks it away. First ball. Darren Gough is down there. Little gentle fumble, almost teased Monga into coming back again. Settles for the 1. But Alex Tudor has picked up the wicket that England so dearly needed. Another huge swing from Sourav Ganguly. And all it did, the ball just brushed the outside of the off stump. And that was that. Oh, that would have been, must have been out had he hit. Instead, Alex Tudor's sharp reactions have cost him a run.
Close call. Very athletic, Alex Tudor. Don't think they expected him to get across to that ball that quickly. He would have been out by a distance. Unfortunately, that brilliant work has cost him and his team a run. Worth the risk, though. I wouldn't mind risking 1 run for a wicket.
Well, Sehwag, of course, settled now. 40 runs from 46 balls after his slow start. That would have been great for England. That's past the outside edge, so the wicket bringing all sorts of developments, it seems, in that over. Good over from Alex Tudor. 108 for 1. Well, that 108 for 1 off these first 15 overs, that's the most productive first 15 in the tournament. No wonder. The target they're chasing is huge. And the shot making in this first part has been extraordinary. Ganguly especially. That was a fantastic shot over cover into the grandstand for 6. Followed by a class shot all along the ground as well. And poor Ronnie Irani, well, he was the hero in their last meeting, man of the match at the Oval. 1 over for him. They've cost 16 already. So 15 overs gone. 108 for 1 is the score. Sehwag is 40 not out. Monga just 1 not out. Ashley Giles, well, good luck to him. 4 matches in this year's NatWest series. That economy rate would do in the context of this game, that's for sure. If he can bowl 10 overs now for 55, that would help England's cause, ironically. He's going to be under pressure. Great cricket from Virender Sehwag. Made his mind up to put the pressure straight away onto Ashley Giles. What a way to start.
Not easy bowling to these batsmen who have all these unorthodox shots and play them so well. That wasn't a bad delivery. There's no way you could describe that as a bad delivery. But it's 4 runs. And that was no outside edge either. That was a well-constructed shot.
Clever readjustment as well. He's very well set now, Sehwag. I don't know whether it was just that Sourav Ganguly got off to such a good start, but he seemed almost overawed. He didn't quite get into his stride as you'd normally expect. Sehwag's one of these players, you watch him, most times he seems to come to the crease and things are firing. Today he missed a lot. He seemed out of sorts to start with, but now he seems to be firing pretty well. Well, Alex Stewart has put the question to umpire David Shepherd, who has put the question on to third umpire Peter Willey, who will look at this again.
England fielders don't look all that excited and all that confident, and perhaps we are seeing why they're not all that confident. Good work though by Alex Stewart.
Well, that's clear enough, I think. Alex Stewart very sharp, but Dinesh Monga's foot was back the right side of the line, and there's the verdict then from Peter Willey.
Didn't have too much to do when England were batting Alex Stewart. Totally focused now on the wicket-keeping job. I saw Rahul Dravid, batsman, doing the wicket-keeping job, doing a very ordinary performance. Not so with this man.
I suspect Ashley Giles will be very glad that Ganguly is back in the pavilion. Ganguly, for one, seemed to enjoy last winter batting against Ashley Giles, hitting with the spin.
Oh, yes!
He's got him now. What a development. Ashley Giles has produced one which is just good enough to beat the intended dab down to third man. So both openers now on their way. Both men who'd got in, got settled, and had got things off to an electric start, now on their way back to the pavilion.
Another good delivery. A bit fuller than the previous delivery, and this time it's much too straight with trying to steering that down to third man. Didn't have enough time, didn't have enough room. End of another good knock here from Virendra Sehwag. 45 from 39 deliveries, 114 for 2.
Sachin Tendulkar makes his way out onto the hallowed turf at Lord's, and such is the reputation of this little man that there was a standing ovation for him as he walked out before he's even faced a ball. But with that reputation comes expectation, and these Indian fans will have been delighted by the start to the innings. A frenetic start which has seen their team get to 114 for 2 off 16 overs at a rate of 7.13 runs per over. The required rate is still over 6, it's 6.24. There's still another 212 runs to be made, and this is the man most likely to get India up to that target. Mongia is the man on strike. Ronnie Rani has been snuck back into the attack again.
Good move this, I think, by the captain Nasser Hussain. He got rid of the 2 openers. He brought back. This was the second of them to go. A bit too full, I would think. Good delivery. Very good delivery. Have a look at this dismissal again. See how close it was to his body. Didn't have the room, and this is what Hawkeye shows about those couple of deliveries. The previous delivery was a red one, and then off stump.
Well, whichever way you look at it, very, very important wicket. Every wicket's going to be vital. Every wicket will slow the pace down. My word, it needs slowing down from England's point of view.
Nasser Hussain, as I was saying earlier on, he brought back Alex Tudor and got a wicket. Alex Tudor is now out of the attack. Ronnie Rani is back. He has to bowl Ronnie Rani at some stage, and this perhaps is the best time at which to come back into the attack. 2 new batsmen. Sure, Sachin Tendulkar is a great, but he has just come to the crease.
Well, Ronnie Rani got him here at Lord's in the first meeting between these two sides in this series. Tendulkar gone for 1 that day. Similar sort of delivery to the one or the 2 you actually just seen. He's off the mark now, though. Well, this is more like normal service from Ronnie Rani. First over went for 16. That was entirely the fault of Virender Sehwag. Now he's got another chance to bowl to two batsmen who are not yet set. Just seeing a little bit of movement. That one's found a way through. It's also found a way past the gloves too. One by.
Looks like a different game, different bowler. Again, getting past the outside edge, Ronnie Irani.
It's one of those ones that wobbles. A little bit this way, a little bit that way. Well, the wickets have made the difference already for England, but what a start that was. Ganguly 60 from 43 balls. Sehwag 45 from 49, having taken a while to find his touch today. And now two men have to start again. Dinesh Mongia on 3, Sachin Tendulkar on 1. Still plenty of batting to come. Dravid, Yuvraj, Kaif, they've all shown form during this series.
In between overs, Dinesh Mongia and Sachin Tendulkar got together. And Sachin Tendulkar was the man doing most of the talking. And I would suspect that Sachin Tendulkar would have been telling Dinesh Mongia, listen, we cannot carry on the way the openers were batting. We have to now start all over, build an innings of our own and look to accelerate later on. It is almost impossible to score at 6 runs per over for every over in a 50-over game.
Well, the great thing, of course, about the opening partnership is that with the field restrictions, there's license to play those shots over the top. Just given the fact the men aren't out there defending those regions. Get it over the top, you basically got runs, there's no real problem. Now, there are men defending the boundaries. Anything over the top runs more of a risk of providing a catch. First things first, both men have to get themselves in. It's no use just going for glory, going for broke right from the first ball. They're both handy shot makers when they get going.
Well, what is interesting is that in the England innings, only 102 runs were scored from boundaries. Already in this innings, 74 runs from boundaries. Certainly cannot afford to go along at that rate.
Tendulkar just started to get going then. 122 for 2. Well, just compare the Worms and India ahead of the game, it would seem. Those 2 wickets, though, have just slowed things down again. The equivalent time of the England innings, they were 104 for 2. India now 122 for 2. Nicely timed. Beautifully timed, in fact. Let's look at that. A little bit of help from the slope, but it was the quality of the shot that got it down there.
You're not going to be chasing too many balls down that gradient here at Lords and catch them. Not when they're well timed. Not a bad player at all, Dinesh Mongia.
That's a good player. In fact, he keeps out of the side. Someone like VVS Laxman gives you a clue, because the latter is also a very good player. He's played in one match in the tournament. Apart from that, I think that was just to give Dinesh Mongia a bit of a gentle reminder that the man was there. That's into the gloves. Has it come off the inside edge? Yes, it's got him. It's unorthodox. It's lucky for Ronnie Irani. It's just a thin edge down the leg side that sees the end of Dinesh Mongia. Not his day.
But Ronnie Irani was so confident about that. He came charging down the wicket, spun around to the umpire, and he was absolutely sure this was out. Just a thin edge through to wicketkeeper Alex Stewart. Good thing he got rested throughout the England innings, Alex Stewart. Right on the job. Look at those eyes. Look at that appeal. Well, if that wasn't out, I'm not too sure umpire Shepherd would have been able to stay out there on the field with Ronnie. Dinesh Mongia 9 from 15 deliveries. 3 wickets down.
Well, Ronnie Irani able to exchange pleasantries with Sachin Tendulkar out there, like old mates they were. They only just met. Things have turned around now beautifully for England. They needed that first wicket, that of Ganguly. They've got 2 more in quick succession. And this task now, wicket by wicket, gets yet tougher for India. But they will say that while Tendulkar is there, they have a chance. And while Rahul Dravid comes to the crease, he's been one of the most consistent batsmen in this tournament this year. They have a pretty good chance still. That's the thinking in the Indian camp. Now, we lost 3 wickets, or they've lost 3 wickets for 20 runs in 24 balls. And this one, to me, proves the value of the specialist keeper. Alex Stewart, who is very, very good with the gloves. Able to pull off, which is a hard chance in anyone's book. Down the leg side. Dinesh Mongia just had to wait for the verdict. Ronnie Irani celebrated the verdict. Great catch. So Ronnie Irani, undaunted by his expensive first over, now his figures of 1 for 22. These last 2 overs have been back to the normal Irani.
I think you have to put that all down to good captaincy from Nasser Hussein. Could easily have carried on with Alex Tudor. This now is a big partnership for India. Sachin Tendulkar, Rahul Dravid, 2 very experienced batsmen, 2 very good batsmen. India will be looking to these 2 to bat at least another 20 overs. Over a run a ball.
Get hold of it.
A wicket and 5 runs from the over. 127 for 3. Makes a difference to his figures. Take out the first over, which cost him 16, and it's the normal Ronnie Irani. But on the day, so far expensive. He's pegging it back. Well, the wicket, vital. All 3 wickets, absolutely vital. Tudor, 1 for 35, likewise expensive. But to make the breakthrough was so important for England. And Ashley Giles, 1 for 11. He's the other wicket taker. Giles to continue. Dravid is 1 not out and faced 1 delivery.
Get out of it!
I think you'll see quite a bit of this from Rahul Dravid, especially in this partnership. Just pushing around, picking up singles. India certainly need to rebuild. Going at a very good rate though, 6.5 runs per over. They can afford to slow down a bit.
Catch it!
Tendulkar for the 2nd time just gives himself a bit of space there, relying on sharpness of eye to make contact. Just remember, these two, Tendulkar and Dravid, put on 169 against England at Chester Street in a match which unfortunately for India I think was abandoned in the end due to rain.
Get out of it! Get out of it!
That was the 2nd meeting in the series between the 2 sides, and that was a wonderful example of how to build a partnership and build a first innings total to set a target. The pressure always is different when you're chasing a whole host of runs like this.
Get out of it now!
Good line this from Ashley Giles, especially to Rahul Dravid, who won't be looking to give himself too much room. He won't be looking to improvise for the time being.
England certainly settle for that sort of over. Just 3 runs from it. 20 overs bowled, 130 for 3. Irani to start his 4th over, and just coming up to speed now in the commentary box. It's Ranjit Fernando and Bob Willis.
Thanks, David. David Shepherd just checking Irani's follow-through there, telling him to get a little bit wider. Irani, as usual, is all smiles. Interesting that when Hussein returned to the field, he quickly got Irani back into the attack, boosted his confidence.
Get out of it!
Got that wicket, strangled down the leg side. He's now back in the groove again. Dravid's going to have a look. He's not going to play any adventurous shots early on. He's going to try and work the ball around, give as much of the strike as he can to the little master Tendulkar. Dravid, like Ganguly, made his Test match debut on this ground back in 1996. Flintoff.
Irani's presence has been invaluable. The most important thing about Iran is that he's been picking up wickets, and this is what India needs to guard themselves against. The wickets column is what is most important for them, whilst they've been keeping abreast with the scoring rate.
Another good stop from Tudor. He's a very tall man, but he got down well again there.
So the English fielding certainly coming off and reaching great heights here. So a catch by Stewart like that could always lift the fielding.
Get out of it, running it. Yes, you're winning that.
Great encouragement as always from Alex Stewart as Hussein does the fielding.
Again, going to show how important it is to have a specialist stumper. So Stewart knows what he's doing and ever alert.
It's got him. Dravid goes. Nick Knight takes the catch at mid-wicket. Irani strikes again. What a series he's having. Plucked out of the obscurity of county cricket. He could end up being England's man of the series.
This is why you really cannot keep Irani away from the action. Dravid looking to whip it away on the onside, unable to keep it down. And value regulation catch to Nick Knight. And Irani, he's delighted.
Dravid goes for just 5, 132 for 4 at the end of the 21st over. Well, India just 6 wickets left now. Required run rate of 6.7 and over. Tendulkar, the magician, still there. But after Yuvraj and Kaif, there's not a lot of batting left for India. Been a glorious day here at Lord's for the final of the NatWest series. India, remember, chasing 326 no less for victory. 132 for 4 at the end of the 21st.
That really is a big wicket for England. The wicket of Dravid. He's the man who could have kept company with Tendulkar at a time when wickets have been falling. And all the England bowlers, they've sort of bowled tidily under difficult circumstances where the pitch has played well. The outfield fast, brilliant conditions here. But within reason, they bowled exceedingly tight.
4 wickets have gone down for just 26 runs in 39 balls now. The barometer has changed, maybe not weather-wise, but in the context of who's going to win this match. Great strike rate, Yuvraj Singh. Average under 30. Man of the match here a fortnight ago in the qualifying match between these two teams. Made 64 not out and also picked up 3 wickets.
So all eyes now would be on Sachin Tendulkar. He's really the man who really could take India towards this enormous England total. But he hasn't been there for long. He needs to get the measure of this pitch. And there is some sort of despair in the Indian camp.
Giles over the wicket to Yuvraj. Well, he's played his shot straight away. Scurried away behind Stewart. Buys the signal.
Yuvraj comes in at a very critical stage in this innings. He needs to try and play shots right from the beginning. India cannot afford to get back on this run rate, but at the same time, they've lost wickets.
These wickets going down at the other end gives Ashley Giles some breathing space. He picked up the wicket of Sehwag. Misfield by Collingwood.
Despite the lack of turn, Giles has maintained a good line and bowled stump to stump, which means the batsmen have to take some sort of risks against him.
Well, Irani had done virtually everything right so far in this series. Got that one wrong.
That was hammered away. Irani lost it in the air. Went up in the air, sort of didn't keep allowance for that spinning away and conceded the boundary.
Another milestone for the little magician. 11,500 runs in one-day internationals. Well, Tendulkar's got to take some risks here. End of the 22nd over, 141 for 4. Another 185 required at 6.6. Uncharacteristic dismissal of Rahul Dravid. Expecting him to keep the ball on the ground, just pick up singles and give the strike back to Tendulkar, but he got that in the air, straight to Nick Knight at short mid-wicket. Irani picking up his second wicket, 2 for 25 from 4 overs. Here he is again. Collingwood.
India needs to take a cue from the England team. They didn't really get boundaries all the while. It was the ones and twos that got them to this total of 325. And this is the approach that India need to adopt at this stage.
Well, another appeal. Steve Buckner again asked for the TV replay. Tendulkar doesn't look too uncomfortable. It was more lightning quick work from Stewart.
A wonderful bit of work by Stewart once again. Just quick as lightning. Tendulkar's got his foot planted there. That's why Tendulkar wasn't too worried. But absolutely brilliant stumping there.
When the bails are removed, that toe is down. Indian fans like the decision.
Certainly would, because a dismissal of Tendulkar would have spelled absolute disaster for them. But Stewart, he's been marvellous. This is how England's fielding looks so good.
Well, that ball returned to Ronnie Irani very quickly indeed. Stuck a hand out instinctively.
Really didn't hit it as firmly, but Ronnie Irani on his follow-through really didn't anticipate it, and he certainly would be disappointed.
Catch!
Comfortable single this time, down to Tudor at long on.
Just when the boundaries aren't coming, India need to try and get these singles. There you are. This is that last cotton ball. Irani really not committed to that extent, just following through a little too much wider.
Time ticking away for India. Rate very nearly up to 7 and over required. Tendulkar 12, Yuvraj off the mark with a single. Last ball of the 23rd over coming up. Tendulkar sent back. Another hurl at the stumps from Tudor. He's prostrate again. 142 for 4. In the second game of this NatWest series, England played India at Lord's and Ronnie Irani bowled to Sachin Tendulkar then. This is what happened. Given out LBW, he made just one and then ran straight into the bowler. 2 falls or 1 submission. Hasn't been a happy hunting ground for Sachin Tendulkar. Lords, he'd like to put that right today.
The beginnings from Sachin Tendulkar here at Lord's is what the Indian fans would be looking for. And by the time the little master has finished his talents, certainly would be pleased. It's a big ask for him, though. You see that even the great Sachin Tendulkar is getting a bit desperate. So he hasn't had too much time to sort of have a good look at the bowling. So looking for those boundaries, needs to try and keep India in line with England's run rate.
I think with 4 wickets down, India have got to spend some time accumulating singles. Got to try and get a runner ball. And if a bad ball comes along, try and put it away to the fence. Tendulkar has eyed up that leg side boundary against Giles ever since he's come in. Looking for the gap between deep backward square leg and mid-wicket.
England's got 2 men posted down there, deep on the line. It's not easy to get through them. And Giles, he bowls so straight that one needs to be precise with timing.
Vaughan.
India need to keep this singles going.
Celebration for England, disappointment for the huge number of Indian fans in the crowd. That might be the death knell for India in this NatWest Series final. They've lost the last 9 international finals they've played in one-day cricket. They may be on their way to a 10th defeat. Tendulkar goes, bowled by Ashley Giles.
Giles has struck big for England here. Sachin Tendulkar rather uncharacteristic. Looking for the big one on the offside. Pays the penalty. He's given himself plenty of room. But, taken a big risk. So Tendulkar goes for 14. India 146 for 5.
Oh dear. Shall we bother stay? England fans start singing for the first time in the afternoon. Outrageous shot attempted by Tendulkar, stepping back, looking to hit the ball way through the covers for 4. No contact with the bat, plenty with the stumps.
That shot again showing the enormity of the task. Even Tendulkar felt that he needs to try and get boundaries, but that shot really wasn't on. He gave himself plenty of room. There wasn't turn, and Giles was bowling very, very straight. He strikes rich.
Mohammed Kaif looked like a bridesmaid following the bride down the aisle. But he's got a job to do here. Yuvraj 3. Mohammed Kaif will face Ashley Giles at the start of the next over. For the moment, it's going to be Ronnie Irani from the pavilion end.
England's got their tails up here. Picked up 5 wickets, and India looking down the barrel now. The wicket of Tendulkar can always give the opposition all that confidence. You see the England side keyed up, commitment written all over them.
It's all a bit more relaxed for England now. Captain will be happy. He had to leave the field for some running repairs to a damaged hand. England certainly looked in more control when he returned.
It's not going to be easy for India to recover these losses. They've lost their top order, and the captain certainly will have to think of a lot of changes out there in the batting. They're going to make any headway here.
Hussein was really G'd up today with the bat. Made his feelings known when he got to 3 figures. But it just hasn't been India's day. They've lost 5 wickets for 40 runs in 57 balls. After that amazing opening from Ganguly and Sehwag. Well, that's a glorious shot from Yuvraj. 150's up for India.
Oh, this man Yuvraj, he comes off with some excellent timing. He's also a powerful strike at the ball at the same time. And the combination of that doesn't give the fielders too much chances.
That's the halfway mark, 153 for 5. Scores are very even. England were 157 after 25 overs, but they'd only lost the 1 wicket. That second 50 coming up in just 30 balls. And there's that comparison for you. Just a fraction under 7 and over still needed.
Giles, he's been the success amongst the spinners in this game so far. Using his height to advantage here. Popping it from that height, you don't give the batsman a chance to use his feet to the spinner.
Cross the line. Not out, says Steve Buckner. Pressure mounting inside that helmet for Yuvraj.
The young man sets outside the line, off stump. Point of impact.
Pick up a leg by.
These 2 youngsters, Kaif and Yuvraj, will need to dig deep. They've got a big task ahead of them. Make up for any of the lapses of the top order, the more experienced men. That's asking a lot.
Extra man into the circle for Mohammad Kaif, facing his first ball against Giles. 2 for 25, Ashley Giles. Safely off the mark. Irani.
Skipper Hussein, he's marshalled his men well so far. Kept India well in check, despite the runaway start they had.
Yes, Ranjit, it's very important for a captain to try and keep his cool during that frenetic opening period. Doesn't matter what class of bowlers tend to bowl at the start. Good players can get the ball through and over that infield. Life is much more difficult when the fielding restrictions are relaxed.
Yes, Hussein's handled pressure exceedingly well. Different hard times.
Get it!
So that might be tight, but they get through quickly. This is a single they'll be needing to look for.
157 for 5. With more live US Tour golf for you later tonight. Our coverage of the Greater Milwaukee Open continues at 8 o'clock on Sky Sports 3 and is followed by day 3 of the Seniors Players Championship. That's tonight on Sky Sports 3. And on Sky Sports Extra tonight, we've live coverage of the Speedway Best Pairs. That gets underway at 7 o'clock. A great lineup of live action for you today here on Sky Sports.
Irani bowling straight has enabled the captain to have his fielders straighter, which cuts down the opportunities of the batsman hitting across the line. So that extra cover, the short extra and the short mid wicket, straight as ever with the mid on and mid off 2 straight.
You're winning, Trace, you're winning.
Rate required over 7 now.
One must say the success of this English side is the players seem to respond to what the task they've been entrusted. And they've done it so well as a team.
Goff.
England certainly very much now in the box seat. So India just need to try and get some acceleration at the same time, not lose wickets.
Get it!
Irani continuing to bowl an excellent line. Straight as a die. Got knocked off his length in that first over. He was whipped out of the attack. His first over went for 16. 4 boundaries from that first over.
So you get the feeling that he slowed down his pace and settled down exceedingly well. India need a big partnership at this stage, and what better opportunity for 2 youngsters in a situation before the big stage here.
Excellent over from Irani. 4 singles only from it. 161 for 5 after 27. Yuvraj 13, Kaif 4. Irani 7 overs completed now, 2 for 37. Have a look at all the England bowling figures. Darren Goff and Alex Tudor took the new ball and took some punishment as well. Tudor's gone at 7 and over. Goff's economy rate under 5. Flintoff disappeared for 26 off 3. And then the 2 bowlers currently in action. Irani 2 for 37 and Giles 2 for 28. Giles to Yuvraj.
Giles now quite prepared to give that a little bit more air. He realizes that England's got the stranglehold here, asking the batsman, enticing him to come out to him.
So difficult for India now. A run a ball won't work for them. 7 1/4 runs and over required.
It's never going to be easy, but Certainly there was a lot of optimism after that flyer they got through Ganguly.
Well done, Skippy. Well done, Ash. Nice pace, Ash.
England's one-day international side getting more and more of a test match look about it. Just Irani, Collingwood and Knight, not regular members of England's test match squad.
Get him, run him out, run him out.
Just 3 singles from the first 5 balls. It's simply not good enough.
Must be quite a bit of pressure on these 2 young players, and they need to try and hold it.
Get out of it.
Mohamed Kaif will keep the strike. He moves on to 6. It's 165 for 5. Irani to Mohamed Kaif. Whipped away into the leg side. Flintoff's the man out there. He's got a very strong arm. They won't risk 2. We have to bid farewell to Ranjit Fernando. It's been great having you along with us this summer, Ranjit. Have a safe trip back to Sri Lanka. Taking over in the commentary box now, Ian Botham and David Gower.
Thanks, Bob. And likewise, thanks to Ranjit Fernando for his company throughout this first half of this summer. India dropping behind now. 167 for 5. But the last 2 recognised men, last 2 recognised batsmen at the crease. That's good work. Now, David Shepherd will check with Peter Willey. And the signs you want to look for here are that already the England fielders are celebrating.
Well, direct hits, more often than not, are out. He's still got some ground to make. Is he back? I think he might be. He's got back comfortably. They wouldn't make very good umpires, would they, those England fielders?
Well, no, best leave them to what they're doing pretty well at the moment, which is waiting for the umpire's decision. Lara comfortably home. Well, it would have helped the cause. Nonetheless, the cause looking pretty good at the moment anyway. 167 for 5 it stays. Required rate up to 7.4 runs per over. Just thinking here, we've talked today. It was mentioned that India have a poor record in finals. The last 9 is going to be 10 by the look of it in a row they've lost. And I was just thinking also that not included in that statistic is the series in India this winter, the final game in Mumbai there, where they could have won that series too. And it was a much closer game than this is at the moment. And that's well hit. It's 4 as well. Still some fight left with Yuvraj.
Just stands there and whips it away. He's impressed me, this young man. Let's see if he gets into the test side. I for one hope he does.
That's edged and could well be 4 again. It's going to take a dive. Well, the dive was there. Michael Vaughan got a hand on it, but couldn't get enough behind it to stop it going before. Resurgence.
Very hard shot to defend against. Frustrating for the fielders and, of course, the bowler. Those are the things you need. A little bit of luck when you're chasing big totals like this.
No, just saying, sorry, the game in Mumbai at the end of that series, which England won to draw it level, the message would appear to be that India subside. They're not so good when it starts to really, really count at the end of a series.
Well, I think the thing that England would have considered, I think if England had been playing most other sides today and you win the toss, they'd have probably had a bowl first. And I think one of the things they would have considered, apparently it was a very, could have gone either way call, but I think the thing that just swayed it was India's record at chasing, which is less than impressive, and they're a much better side when they can bat first. Which doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, because their batting is so strong.
Well, yes, I remember Sonny Gavaskar was saying exactly the same thing when we were here at Lord's a couple of weeks ago, watching these two sides meet for the first time in this year's competition. And he said then, yes, India not a great side chasing, and of course that day they chased 272 to win and made it pretty comfortably. Won by 6 wickets. There was that tendency in the winter, was there not, for them to just subside a bit, collapse a bit in the middle after good starts, and that's been echoed again here today. Oh, good stuff, very good stuff.
Might not have been in the best of form in this series with his batting in the one-day game at night, but his fielding is one of the best in the side. Terrific piece of fielding.
Bales seem to come off almost automatically, but Alex Stewart acknowledges to the umpire that no need for him to come in and stick him back on again. England enjoying themselves now. 30 overs bowled, 179 for 5. Everything's looked great today. The weather's been perfect. We've had poor weather over the last week or 10 days, but today the whole game has been bathed in sunshine for the first time now over the last 5, 6, maybe 7 overs. The red line, the red worm, has gone below the line. India for the first time in their chase ducking behind what was required of them. Although the graphs look pretty close, the reality is that they've still got to score at 7.35 runs per over for another 20 overs. Darren Gough, 6 overs at the start of the innings, number 29. Two runs. Ian, no complaints really with the pitch then today. There was that little bit of help first thing this morning, wasn't there? But really since then we've had perfect conditions for the pitch to dry out completely quickly. It's played beautifully.
It's got better and better, which I think, in fairness, I think most of us thought that would be the case, that wickets don't change much over 100 overs. Sun's out, lovely conditions, perfect conditions, not too hot. very comfortable for the players. And the credit to the ground staff, I think they need a pat on the back. Nick Hunt there in the centre of your picture. He'd have been a nervous man over the last couple of weeks because there's been so much rain here at Lord's. He'd have been, I don't think he'd have seen much of his own bed. He'd have been kipping down here and keeping the place dry, but good effort to him. And he's been rewarded, lots of runs. Single. It's not what India need at this stage. Now need 142 from just 115 deliveries. So that required run rate is now up to almost 7.5, 7.41.
Down to Ronnie Irani. .185.5. Well, England on course to finish this NatWest series on top. In terms of what one-day cricket they have coming up before next year's World Cup, there's the ICC Champions Trophy in Sri Lanka, all the games in Colombo. Guaranteed 2 games, maybe a semi-final, maybe a final. Then the VB series in Australia. Then, of course, it's World Cup time.
Well, that's what England have got left to get this side sorted out, settled, bedded, if you like. And I don't think they're that far away now. I think that Duncan Fletcher and Asher Sam pretty much have an idea of what they want, who they want to be in that team. But I don't actually see there been that many changes come the World Cup from the Test side. You might well find 9 of the Test players will be playing, and maybe just a couple of guys like the Iranis, the Collingwoods, coming into the side for the World Cup. Mark Butcher I can see coming in, possibly at the moment on current form at the expense of McKnight.
Get it!
And of course Mark Butcher then could offer you a few overs if needed with his swing bowling. Plenty of options. I'm sure they're considering all of them.
Well, for Mark Butcher to come in, just thinking about him, he's been absent through this series, had a little up on his knee after the Test series against Sri Lanka. Needs to just come back in, get his form back. He's been playing superbly first part of the summer. But he needs to pick up that form again, of course, in the second half. 4 Test matches against India. Take that form with him down to Australia, where, of course, there is still room to fine-tune things down there on the Winters Tour of Australia.
That's the one.
32 overs gone, 188.5. Yeah, I just think Mark Butcher, the way he's in great form, if he continue that form that he's in now and get back into that vein, and I don't see why he won't. He's a different person now. He worked very hard with his father, Alan Butcher, during the winter, and obviously father-son relationship that works and works very well. And he's come back a different man this year. He got into the side and played very, very well. Lots of confidence, shots all around the wicket. I think he'll make it very hard for the selectors to leave him out.
Well, England have to make sure they just complete the job here today at Lord's. Kaif now has 16. Yuvraj 29. All seems so different from the start of the innings, where that man on the left, Sourav Ganguly, was putting bat to ball every ball, it seemed.
Doesn't look a very happy bunny at the moment. Saw that look in Mumbai, wasn't it? The game you were talking about just now.
Yeah, I suppose the similarities or the comparisons are basically that Ganguly in that series this winter showed how well he can play one-day cricket. Every time he got out, it just seemed to change the game, to be honest. He was actually more important than virtually any other Indian batsman. The moment he got out, the game changed. Over extra cover. And it's rolling up the hill and across the boundary. Still some fights here from India. Make no bones about that, because these two, Yuvraj and Kaif, are young men, both chock full of confidence. They're both fine stroke makers. You just have the feeling, of course, that the task should be beyond them, and the feeling that a wicket would just make all the difference now, just to finally close things down. But while they're playing shots, India keep their hopes alive. Bowled.
The partnership now is very impressive, coming in a lot of trouble. 49 of 53 balls. You couldn't really ask for much more from the Indian camp's point of view. That's the place to get it. Very hard to hit those. Just see that reverse swing coming into play now.
This is what Darren Gough does well and by habit at this stage. Gets that reverse swing in to make it so hard to hit. 196 for 5. Ashley Giles, I think, has had a good day. Just 4 more balls before he's finished his bowling work for the day. 2 important wickets to his name.
Get it!
Ones and twos will keep India ticking, but they'll need more than that. That required rate has climbed almost ball by ball now.
Get hold of it, right away.
That's hoisted away right into the crowd. Under the clock. 6 runs to Yuvraj. 200 comes up for India.
Well, it's the end of Ashley Giles. He can't bowl anymore, so he can have no revenge. What little strike is that? 10 rows back. Ashley Giles completes his 10 overs. And pretty good figures. He's picked up a couple of wickets. Sehwag first to go, and then the man Sehwag models himself on. Sachin Tendulkar. That was the big blow. All in all, a very good spell. 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 47.
Well, from his point of view, a shame about that last magnificent strike from Yuvraj. Now it's Tudor back into the attack. He's bowled 5 overs so far. 4 at the start, which almost inevitably, from the point of view of the situation in the game, not necessarily his fault, were expensive. Then he came back for an over and picked up the wicket of Sourav Ganguly. That was the wicket that changed the complexion of the entire game, it seems. Partnership's going at just under a run a ball. Everyone knows, I think, batters and fielders alike, that the partnership continues at that sort of rate. It just keeps people in touch. With just a hint of anxiety. No more than that in the fielding side at this stage. That says, if these two keep on going for another 10 overs, then that'll get them into a position where they can just go for broke at the end of the innings. Just sort of over that England needed. Just 2 runs coming from it. 15 overs left. It's 207 for 5. And the last drinks of the day coming onto the field. Drinks taken. Final session then, if you can call it that, of the day, with 15 overs left. The target, another 119 runs still to win for India. They've 5 wickets in hand. Andrew Flintoff is coming back into the attack at the nursery end after 3 expensive overs early in the day. That one's spot on. Dominic Corp back on the field again as substitute fielder. It's the captain who's absent. And this is to remind you why. This is early on in the innings. That was just before the drinks break, actually. There was a blow earlier in the day which caused the initial damage, and that one just aggravated it just before the drinks.
Well, the one early in the day was Sourav Ganguly, and it was hit hard. And it looks to me as if it hits him somewhere around the base of the thumb. And that was the initial damage. Went off to have that looked at. There was no break, just bruising and soreness. And then that ball that you saw just now was the one just before Drinks, and that just appeared to hit the same spot.
Over 8 runs per over now, the required rate. Very pensive looking Mohammad Kaif. Now the umpire's getting together to look at this cricket ball, which is, not surprisingly, showing signs of wear.
Well, Marcus Trescothick will be saying, well, what's wrong with that? Because what's happening is the England bowlers are starting to get it to reverse. So the Indian batsmen, quite within their rights, saying they're finding it's getting a little dark. So they will immediately call for the 4th umpire, Neil Mallender, who will bring the box of balls out. That's what saying, coming back onto the field now. I wonder if he'll have a little word about the ball being changed.
Well, as you say, it's absolutely fair that the batsmen can have a say in this. They're the ones who've got to see it initially. And that's the way playing conditions have been structured over recent years all around the world, that when the white ball is being used, and it does have a tendency to go, or to become discoloured like that, so it picks up the green off the grass and other bits of dirt. It's something, of course, which is more obviously discernible when you've got the white ball compared to the red ball. But the bowlers can always replace the ball. We've seen a few balls replaced in this series where the seam was split, the main seam. What they try and do, as ever, is find a ball which is, well, of a similar age, supposedly, similar wear, but cleaner. Shouldn't really be in the captain's hands to dictate to the umpires which ball they pick next. I'm sure, I mean, the captain's allowed, I suppose, to pretend he's got a say, and will certainly have some input, because we want to see that his bowlers use a ball which will replicate the way the previous one was behaving. But it's down to the umpires totally. They make the decisions, and if you're a captain or bowler, you have to say, OK, fine, thanks, well, let's get on with it.
So the batsman, I think, just playfully saying to the captain, Nasser, saying, can I have a look as well? Which he's entitled to as well.
Quite right too. Andrew Flintoff was uncharacteristically expensive earlier in the day, but it was a furious onslaught right at the start of the innings that all the England bowlers had to weather. First 3 overs cost him 26 at nearly 9 runs and over. Kaif is quick, he's coming back for 2. Gets there in a cloud of dust.
He made his mind up as soon as went off the pad. He knew he wanted 2. And off a throw, that is comfortably. To the laundry bag tonight.
Well, they can tuck it away, can't they? Finish with the blue kid after today. That's clever. That's 4.
quite deliberate. Kintoff was disappointed, but the shot was played. It's full of intention there, opening the face. Very slick, free shot. 4 runs.
Well, it's shots like that that keep Indian hopes alive. Can't defend every boundary on this ground. Mohammad Kaif will not have given up yet, not by a long way. So the strike is with Yuvraj. He's got 38 from 44 balls. Kaif has 30 from 35. Alex Tudor continues at the pavilion end. And continuing in the commentary box, David Lloyd is with Paul Allen.
Thanks, David. It's a good little partnership, this. 68 these two have put on. 38 to Yuvraj, 30 to Kaif. And India 2-1-4 for 5. They're not dead yet. I think one more wicket and England will feel a little safer. But if these two keep going, then they'll start to harbour ideas of making a last-minute attempt to get up to 326. It's in the air, but it's short of long off. Darren Gough out there, and the throw has beaten, well, 3. Hussein, Stewart and Collingwood. It wasn't a good throw.
Well, he's turned his back on the captain. He's as well to do it. He was livid. That's the same with that sloppiness from Darren Gough. Just allowed India to get back for a bonus run.
Yuvraj was going to swing that away on the leg side. He's got a Q end on it.
81 miles an hour. Alex Tudor. They're just about in this game, India. Yuvraj 40 from 48. Mohammad Kaif 30 from 35. That rate is 8.25 now.
Hussein with a diving stop. He's been in the wars a little today with that right hand. The fearsome blow on it in the field was a catch. It was going like a shell off the bat of Ganguly.
Just needs to finish this off now. Alex Tudor. Only 2 runs off the over. Good over.
Clipped away over the leg side. It was a slower ball from Tudor, but it's gone for 4. .106 to win. India, they made a really good start. That opening partnership between Ganguly and Sehwag got them off to a great start. 106 they put on, and Yuvraj is trying his best. That was 4 off the last ball of Tudor's over. Hussein exasperated.
Well, Hussein didn't want a slower ball to finish the over. He bowled so well, Alex Tudor, and just 2 from the over. Before that last delivery, a slower ball full toss, just clipped away for 4.
Yes, it's a key. Sounds so simple and elementary, but it's a key part of bowling. If you've bowled 5 decent balls, you've got to finish off the over well. And bowlers know that the batsmen at this stage are going to go for a big hit. There's no question about that. And you really do. You've got to get the ball up in the block hole. The slower ball is, I think, off the last ball of the over. Unless you really know how to bowl it well, it's a gift for the batsman.
I think that's the key, you bowl it well. It was a poor delivery. He's decided to bowl a slower ball, fine. Make sure that it's a good delivery. Just meant that 6 came off the over.
Very strong through the onside. There's plenty of bat on that. That's going to race away down the hill for 4 more. It's a good innings this from Yuvraj. He's getting close to 50.
48 for Yuvraj from 52 deliveries with 5 fours and a 6. Now his strike rate is 92.3 and Kaif is 84. Just look at the bowling figures. The 2 bowlers right now. Flintoff 4.3 overs, none for 35, going at 7.7 an over. Alex Tudor going at 6.14.
That's through extra cover, and that's 4 more. What a way to go to 50. 2 glorious strokes. Successive 4s from Yuvraj, and that extra cover drive takes him to 52 from just 53 balls.
Well, shots of great quality from Yuvraj Singh. He's brought the crowd to life again, brought them to the feet. 52 from 53.
He likes this ground, Yuvraj. First appearance here a couple of weeks ago, he was man of the match. Made 64 then and took 3 wickets. He's just hit 3 successive boundaries now off Andrew Flintoff. And India need less than 100.
There's not too much wrong with the deliveries. Just chances his arm as Flintoff is around the wicket. He may just change his line. It's an outside edge. It's a thick edge. No slipping position. The ball races away fine. Flintoff scratches his head again. 13 from the over so far. England just taking a little bit of time out of the game. Still around the wicket. Not sure that's right.
Backward a point this time. It's just 2. It's a pulsating spell by Yuvraj. 15 off the over, 2, 3, 5 for 5. He's gone through to 50 with shots like this.
Shots all around the ground. Very strong player, attractive player. Have a bit of luck as well, getting the ball through slip. But he likes it there. Slow left arm over the wicket, swings the ball away through the leg side. Full toss from Alex Tudor. Given the treatment again. And Andrew Flintoff suffering in that last over. Just went for 15. Quality shot through the offside. 58 from 55.
And he's got India back on track. The partnership with Kaif is worth 89 now. It's the highest 6-wicket partnership at Lord's. Previous best was Ranatunga and Kalawatana in 1999 for Sri Lanka. 91 from 72. India think it's on. Appeal by Stewart. There's no chance of getting that as LBW.
There's a game on all right. I mentioned earlier when it was 8.5 that they just had a sniff, India, but they needed this partnership to kick on. It's 89 from 85. There's a captain wants a single to get out there. Get a 1, get a single, get a single. Give Yuvraj the strike. Get yourself a 1.
Yeah, the Indian team know that Yuvraj is a player who... I was going to say loves to dominate. But if that was a signal to get a single from the captain, he's taken it to the other extreme and planted Tudor into the stand.
Well, he's very conservative, isn't he, Sourav Ganguly? Can you get yourself a single? OK, skipper, well, how does this look? Short to the length, clattered it way, way back. Now he's looking for a one. The captain's signal, get yourself a one. He's gone right over the top six. Good as it gets.
It's undisciplined bowling, this, from England. Bowling length. Tudor is very inexperienced in one-day cricket. He's only played 2 games, in fact.
The last 5 overs have brought 39 runs. Oh yeah, there's a game on.
Round arm and slingy from Tudor. This is where you need to resort to Yorker. I'm not sure he's got it in his armoury to bowl consistent Yorkers. Blowing hard.
I don't think he'll find it easy. He's inexperienced at one-day international cricket. It's the place to bowl if he can. Perhaps isn't natural to him.
It'll be 4. Straight out of the middle of the bat, and with width on it as well. So Kaif's joining the party now.
A wonderful atmosphere at the ground. And it's India, through these 2 young players, Yuvraj and Kaif, who feel that they've got a chance at this game. England 325 for 5. India have lost Tendulkar, they've lost all the big guns. Ganguly, Dravid, Sehwag. Now it's down to these 2 young players.
Tempting to get that up in the block hole. That's better from Tudor. But the single brings up the 100 partnership. 100 off 90 balls, and England just getting a little bit ragged. There's an overthrow there. Hussein needs to get a grip on this team.
Got to work hard now, England. He's not happy about lots of things out there. He won't be happy about the sloppiness in the field. He's now having a ruck with Steve Buckner about the ball, changing the ball. Buckner's having nothing to do with it. Well, that's the old ball. Very, very soft and discoloured. The seam will be soft. The leather itself is soft. The ball has been changed, and since it's been changed, it's been going all round the park. He's not happy, and he's still going. I don't think he's going to get any change at all out of Steve Buckner.
I think he wants the ball changed again. It was the batsman who wanted it changed initially, and you can ask for it to be changed as the fielding captain, so can the batsman, and the batsmen have used that to their advantage. The harder ball is flying off the bat. 27 off the last 2 overs brings Collingwood into the attack.
I'm not sure as a captain you can ask for the ball to be changed if it's going round the park and being clattered by the batters.
You can't, but you can say that it's out of shape, or we want it changing. It probably will be if it's being clattered.
Should be, yeah. What a game, 79 to win, 66 deliveries. Look at that required rate. It was up nearly 9 and over. They've got it down to 7.18. Kaif 42 from 42. Yuvraj 55 from 48. 101 off 90. Collingwood into the attack. Defending like mad here, England.
Test of character for England. Trying to defend 3-2-5. A total that they should be more than capable of defending, but it's a good pitch still. And Hussein will be looking to Collingwood to take a bit of pace out of the ball here.
The best chases to win a one-day international. 330 for 7. Australia beat South Africa by 3 wickets, 2002. India chased 316 for 7 and beat Pakistan 1998. You need more than that. But you've got to get real, I think, and if England scored that many runs, India well capable of doing the same. There's no mistaking it's getting twitchy out there. I mentioned England having to defend. They're very much on the back foot. They need to break this partnership. Lots for the captain to consider. Thinking about which bowler to bowl. He's brought Collingwood into the attack, just a slower bowler. Stewart up to the stumps.
Go, Collie!
There are other options, David, aren't there? I mean, Michael Vaughan's not bowled yet. Trescothick we've not seen bowl at all.
I think Vaughan could be a real option, particularly against Yuvraj, if he can bowl over the wicket at Yuvraj.
It's an under edge. That's going to be coming back for 2. Thought for a moment it was going to go all the way for 4. Luck just starting to favour India a little here.
Well, they'll be adventurous, both these batsmen. Under edge, it's not a chance, isn't it? It just hits Alex Stewart and he takes a bit of pace off it.
Good straight bowling by Collingwood. 6 off the over is okay at the moment from both points of view, really, but Collingwood last ball needs to finish his over well. Highest 6-wicket partnership for India against England, beating Ravi Shastri and Kapil Devs at Old Trafford back in '86. Too short, swept away, pulled away. Call it what you like, it's gone for 4 and it's off the last ball of the over. That's made it a really good over for India. 10 off it.
There've been some disastrous deliveries off the last ball of the over when you've gone for 6 and over for 5 deliveries, and then you just slide one down the leg side, whipped away for 4. Now you've got your 10. 10 off the over, and it's an easy shot to play. It's a cracking pitch, is this? A very, very good batting surface.
Bowling figures. Giles has finished 10 overs of spin, 2 for 47. That might provide Hussein with a clue here. He could bowl Vaughan. Some spin from Vaughan may just help. Irani's got 2 left. And India, in comparison, way ahead in runs, but down on wickets.
Certainly needs something to happen, England. And he will keep changing the bowling. Ronnie Irani comes into the attack. Irani's bowled 8 overs, 2 for 48. That rate is dropping all the time, 6.9, very manageable. So they need to break this partnership. If they don't break the partnership, India win the game.
You would never have said that at 146 for 5 when Tendulkar was the last man out. Bowled by Ashley Giles. India losing 5 wickets in quick succession, really. 5 for 40. And that all happened in just 57 balls. It's a different story now, though, with the Yuvraj and Mohammad Keef at the crease. Pulled away. They're just feeding Yuvraj with short deliveries, slow and short, and he can hit it anywhere.
Well, he's a tall batsman, and if it's short of a length, medium pace, he just stands upright, gets into position there, stood bolt upright, swings the ball away again through the leg side, No movement whatsoever off this pitch or in the air. Only to the boundary.
Slower ball from Irani. It's a single. A leg by.
So 5 off the over so far. It's an exhibition in how to time an innings, even when you've got a problem and you're losing 145 for 5. You come down to young players. They've shown terrific experience. They're not too bothered that Tendulkar has gone. Best player in the world.
Hussein at short extra cover. He's in the firing line there. He's already taken a nasty blow on the hand, but he seems okay.
So what do they do, England, with medium pace bowling? Ronnie Irani is good at it. I think they've got to try and mix it up much more. Taking the pace off, bowling little off cutters and off spinners. Length is not the answer, is it? It's not the answer.
No way. You've got to take the pace off the ball and be able to do it well. You've got to get the ball in the block hole as well. That's through extra cover. Ashley Giles is out on the cover boundary. Not the most mobile of England's fielders, but he's got a good throw.
Just bringing the required rate down all the time. I'm looking like a hawk here. Runs off the over so far, 8. A good, sensible cricket. Need to do something, England. Definitely need to break this partnership. Get a new batsman at the crease.
I think the introduction of Vaughan is a necessity. He may only be part-time, but he'll take the pace off it. He'll spin it. He'll make the batsman hit the ball. It's 265 for 5 from 41. Look worried. There's faces of some worried cricketers out there.
Well, there's a panic on. You can tell the way that they've played. Partnership 119 from 102. 325 for 5 England. 2 centurions, Hussein and Trescothick. Quick fire 40 from Flintoff. All the ball is going round the park. But India, what a response. 265 for 5. Yuvraj 68 not out. Kaif 49 not out. Ganguly 60. Showed the way, opening the batting. Tendulkar going cheaply. It's not mattered to them. If you're looking for a team for the World Cup, have a good look at India.
45 these two have scored off the last 4 overs. There's a slower ball.
It's a good delivery too from over the wicket, Paul Collingwood. Just a slow off spin, a roundabout leg stump. And what we've seen in the series, if there's one sort of bowling, type of bowling that Yuvraj has struggled with, it's off spin. Off spin over the wicket. There it is. It's a little off cutter, roundabout leg stump. Doesn't give him any room, and he likes to work the ball into the leg side.
Have to hurry. In. And 50 for Kaif. So Mohammed Kaif has provided great support. He's going, we say support, but he's going at a run of ball now. 50 from 50.
Well, they know that they're well in this, India. Not only the Indian team, the 2 batsmen out there in the middle, but the crowd. Looked as if at 140 odd for 5. Game was over, not a bit of it. 59 from 52.
Every dot ball is greeted by England with a sigh of relief. It's top edge, taken. Judah takes the catch. Collingwood has got the breakthrough. Yuvraj has gone, and that is the wicket that England have been praying for, yearning for, and they've got it.
I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. It's an off spinner, roundabout leg stump. Paul Collingwood. It's a slower ball. It's a top edge. Doesn't like the ball. Off spin, leg stump. It's a timely wicket for England. It needed something. Yuvraj looks to the heavens. What have I done? But he's played wonderfully well. Oh dear, poor lad. 69 from 63. What a feeling. England back in it, maybe. 267 for 6.
New batsman is Harbhajan Singh, coming in at number 8. He's replacing Yuvraj, who put on 121 in 106 balls with Mohammad Kaif. Now England are down to the bowlers, and the emphasis is on Kaif. Harbhajan fancies himself as a batsman. Well, he's got a chance now, 59 from 49, a chance to show what he can do.
This is a good over so far. 5 deliveries have gone, only 2 runs from it. Rate's gone up again, 7.2.
Just one, and keeps the strike. But that's a good over for England, really good over from Collingwood. 3 runs, and more importantly, the wicket of Yuvraj.
It doesn't matter that he's going at 6.5 and over. He needed a wicket, or England needed this wicket. It's that slow off spin, a roundabout leg stump. Alex Tudor, an easy catch for him. The ball in the air. Reaction from Collingwood. Tudor takes the catch. Poor Yuvraj.
He could see victory. He could see himself winning the game for India. And that top edge and the catch has taken it all away. Irani again. Too short. Got to learn. Got to learn. You can't bowl length or half track at this pace and get away with it.
Well, it's slow on back of a length. I've seen this shot many times before. Just the excellence of the pitch means that the batsman can play quality shots like that. Kaif again, 21 years of age.
It's ducked into leg stump, but it's a single, and it gives England a chance to have a bowl at Harbhajan. But they've already got 7 off the over. That's all they need.
Kaif has just said, get a single. Just put bat on ball and we're away. We're looking for one. But you're right, he fancies himself as a batsman. That could be dangerous.
No single there. The damage has been done for this over, though. 6.8 and over required, and the 6 off the first ball takes all the pressure off. Allows Harbhajan just to face 4 balls. He can have 4 dots. Just to get his eye in, get a feeling for the bowling. Harbhajan infected with the stroke play. Second ball, he's just guiding it down to third man.
This is the end of Yuvraj. Hawkeye's view. Red ball is the previous delivery. The blue one was the dismissal. Lot slower. Off spin as well.
Good look for 2 here. Settle for 1.
It was good bowling by Collingwood to take the pace off, and did exactly what he wanted to do with a slower off spinner. Yuvraj looking to get the ball into the leg side and just getting a top edge. There's the captain on the balcony, the left-hand corner.
277 for 6, and Irani has finished his 10 overs. What a climax we've got here at Lord's. India need just 49 in 7 overs. And 6 wickets down. To take you through to the close of this match, Michael Holding and Bob Willis.
Thanks, Paul. Splendid innings from Mohammad Kaif. 59 not out. He needs to keep the strike, though, now, somehow. Hussein just ushering his boundary fielders around to stop those 4s. Just a single. What England want, they want to be bowling at Harbhajan.
I just wonder if England shouldn't have sent, India rather, shouldn't have sent Zahir Khan at this point instead of Harbhajan Singh. Zahir Khan certainly is a powerful hitter of the ball. They need more than a runner ball. I don't think they can depend on Mohammad Kaif alone to get most of the runs.
Harbhajan's gone after it. It's up and over, Giles. Brilliant contact from the Turbinator.
Well, that answers the question. That puts me back in my box, as they would say. What a shot. All bottom hand, even lost the bottom hand off the bat afterwards, and it went all the way.
Be a single here. Run rate required under 6.5 and over. England need another wicket. India need 41.
This is going to be a battle all the way, and the captain knows it.
Be 2 here as well. Michael Vaughan fielding. 1 ball left in Collingwood's 3rd over. He's already gone for 23.
Paul, that was saying earlier on that possibly Michael Vaughan could have been brought into the attack. I just wonder if Nasser Hussain would be brave to risk him at this point, though.
Harbhajan quickly scampers down. Kaif's happy to keep the strike. He's on 63, Harbhajan 8, 288 for 6 overs to go. India still have Kumble, Zahir Khan and Ashish Nehra to come. Bowling figures like India's not looking too clever. Look at those economy rates. Collingwood's gone at 8. Irani 6.5, Flintoff 9, Tudor very nearly 7. Who's going to bowl these last 6 overs? Well, one of them is going to be bowled by Alex Tudor. He's bowling next at the pavilion end.
He has 2 overs left. Darren Gough also has 2 overs left. That's 4. One would assume that they will bowl their allotted 10 overs. Still 2 overs for someone else.
Well, that'll be wide down the leg side. It's the last thing England need. Well, there's those options, Mikey. as you say, Tudor and Goff, 2 overs apiece. Flintoff and Collingwood. Wonder what Hussein's choice will be. Guided away. Kaif will look for 2. Flintoff's got a very strong arm. Excellent throw.
Well, at the moment, Bob, there are 3 overs from either end. So if Nasser Hussein doesn't work his mathematics out properly, he will have to have 4 bowlers bowling those 6 overs. He'll have to be careful how he handles it from now on.
Certainly has been a battle royal at Lord's today. Harbhajan's on strike, on 8. He wants a single. He's going to get it. Darren Goff hit the stumps, but it was all too late. This partnership's worth 24 in just 16 balls. Whipped away. Vaughan. They're going back for 2. Tudor can't gather the ball.
Wasn't the most accurate of throws. A bit wide of his thumbs from Michael Vaughan. I think you will find Harbhajan Singh quite willing to take on the fielders out in the deep. Not that he's all that quick, but he certainly won't be trying just to get back in. He'll be scampering.
India need a runner ball. Giles. 32 from 32 required. What a day's entertainment this capacity crowd have had at Lord's, and the worldwide television audience as well. 325 England got. India in pursuit of 326 for victory. Kaif 67, Harbhajan 10. Look at the strike rate. Kaif sends Harbhajan back. The tail ender will have to be on strike. 5 overs to go, the end of Tudor's 9th over. 1 for 62. Now, how is Hussein going to juggle these bowlers? This is how he juggled the batsman. He made sure that he went in at number 3 and let everybody know that that is his position in England's one-day batting order. He made 115, the top score. Trescothick made 109. How devastating it would be for them if they both ended up on the losing side. India need 31 from 30 balls. They've got 4 wickets in hand now. The bowling options for Nasser Hussain, what are they to be? Looks like Flintoff next for an over from the nursery end. He's been very expensive indeed, but Hussain doesn't feel as though he can risk Collingwood any longer. Irani telling him they've worked so hard, we can't let it slip now.
In my book, Bob, it's pace and pull. Flintoff has the pace. It's just a matter now if he has the control. As far as I'm concerned, Yorkers at this stage. I've heard so many times in recent years that the Yorkers, every ball being a Yorker, doesn't work anymore.
That's no Yorker. Harbhajan gets the single. A dangerous Kaif is back on strike.
The thing with those short balls, as we have seen, is that the hook shot is normally the shot played, and it can fly anywhere, top edge over the wicketkeeper's head. Still believe full straight.
Oh, that's wide down the leg sides. Well taken by Stewart. I don't think Rahul Dravid would have reached that behind the stumps. 39 years of age, Alex Stewart.
Right idea, I think. Looking for the Yorker, the in-swinging Yorker, just the wrong direction, not the real control there from Andrew Flintoff.
There's the Yorker. He's got it right this time, but there's still a single scored. 28 off 28. At a runner ball, you have to favour the batting side with 4 wickets in hand. England somehow have to keep Kaif off strike. They need dot balls, or better still, a wicket. Everyone's biting their nails. Who's going to win this NatWest Series final? Well bowled again.
That's the value of the Yorkers. In swinging Yorkers, there's not a lot that the batsmen can do with those deliveries, and even if they are not perfect Yorkers and they turn out to be low full tosses, they are certainly much better off doing that than bowling the short balls. Sure, you want to be trying to be bowling dot balls, getting wickets, and the singles off those 2 last Yorkers perhaps weren't exactly what you needed, but certainly better off than bowling short.
Single suit India very well. The 300 is up for India. What an incredible game we've seen today. England 325 for 5 from 50 overs. The Indian 300 comes up in the 46th over. India, with this tremendous support, need a runner ball. There's the hook shot again. Goff's down there at fine leg. They won't risk a second to him. That's why the throw right over the stumps.
Single off each delivery so far, plus the wide. Already 6 runs from this over. What will this last delivery bring?
Now Hussein is prepared to take the risk. There's a 5th man inside the circle trying to stay one. Trescothick's in at mid-off. Well bowled again. End of the 46th over. 4 to go. India need 25. Harbhajan 13, Kaif 69. Every single player's given his all today. England captain sprinted singles, 2s and 3s during his century. Had to leave the field for treatment to a hand, back out in the middle, controlling things. Is it all going to end in tears for Hussein?
They paid their money, and I think they have got value for whatever they paid.
Darren Goff is back. He's going to bowl the 47th and presumably the 49th over from the pavilion end. Hussein turning to his seasoned campaigner to keep things tight. Flintoff can't afford to take his arm on. Harbhajan doing a great job. He's made 14 from just 11 balls. He's also managed to get the strike back to Mohammad Kaif. Kaif now registering his best score in one-day internationals.
69 from 66 balls, Mohammad Kaif. Mid-on comes up, mid-off goes to long off.
Much needed dot. Darren Gough puffs his chest out. He loves a challenge like this. He loves the heat of battle. Tighter the situation, the better he likes it. Preferably with a ball in his hand rather than a bat.
Two very good deliveries, the first two, full in length.
Change of pace. Irani can't get there. That's the boundary India were after. That gets them back in front of the rate required. It's less than a run a ball.
Nasser Hussein is the man there at short extra cover. It's his head. The ball went over. Can do absolutely nothing about that. Harbhajan likes it though.
We've now seen the most runs ever in a one-day international in this country. England really have to look to dismiss Mohammad Kaif now. There's the Yorker. That's what you want to see, Mikey, isn't it?
Every delivery, Bob, that is what should be bowled. That is what you should be aiming at. Can't say that it is the easiest thing in the world to do. It's not easy bowling Yorkers every delivery, but that's what you should be aiming at. You're not going to find too many boundaries coming from deliveries like that. And the odd one will be a dot ball. That's what you need. A few dot balls and a couple of singles. Put the pressure on.
20 from 20. Full toss this time. Michael Vaughan. Two more.
Nasser Hussein calling in that long off again. Ronnie Irani was at long off. He's coming inside the circle. Nasser Hussein signaling save that single. 5 men now inside the circle to save the single. 5 balls gone. Mohammad Kaif on strike. They want to keep him off strike for the next over. His job, get back on strike.
Another full pitch. It's carved away on the leg side. That's 4 more. Even Gough can't stem the tide. His over goes for 11. India 312 for 6. There are 3 overs left. The visitors need just 14.
Looking for the Yorker again, Darren Gough, but much too full. Wasn't a low full toss, was a pretty high full toss that. Able to get under it and just loft it over the onside. Things not going so well.
Flintoff's going to bowl the next over. Well, what a day for Mohammad Kaif. This 21-year-old, remember, came in when the score was 146 for 5. At that stage, India needed 180 for victory from 26 overs. Five men inside the circle. Harbhajan's on strike. He's made 14. Here's Flintoff. That's carved away down to third man. Tudor's got it. Saurav Ganguly's seen it all before, but it's pretty tense up on that balcony. Short of a length, Harbhajan keeps it out. Mohammad Kaif, in fact, on strike. Harbhajan running quickly. India need 12.
This has been a great knock by Mohammad Kaif. 80 runs from 72 balls. No chance of Mohammad Kaif getting the 3 figures, but I don't think that is uppermost in his mind. I think just another 12 runs, however they come, is what he's looking for.
Flintoff does it, clean bowls him. Harbhajan looking for the shot through the offside, is clean bowled for 15. What a game this is. Doesn't matter who wins, we will have seen one of the best one-day internationals of all time. It's 314 for 7. India still need those 12 runs.
And what sort of a delivery was it? It was full in length and straight. You miss, I hit. 314 for 7.
Anil Kumble joins Mohammad Kaif. Kaif's on 80. 15 balls left in this match. He's no mug with the bat, Anil Kumble. A lot of experience as well. He knows his job here. Atmosphere electric out there. The Indian fans getting ready to celebrate. Can England deny them?
Taking his time about it all, Kumble. His job obviously is to try to get off strike, get Mohammad Kaif back on strike.
Kumble too desperate to get the single, nearly ran himself out. Paul Collingwood diving in.
Would have been a close call. Not too sure what Kumble was thinking about here. He would have been out. Ball had gone behind him. Mohammad Kaif in front would have been the man to call. He didn't.
Quick delivery from Flintoff. Appeal, up goes the finger. Kumble's going to have to go. Steve Buckner's finger's gone up. India are 8 down. Another ball has gone as well. 12 runs needed, 13 balls, just 2 wickets left. Flintoff, 2 wickets in 3 balls.
Kumble didn't look all that happy with the decision. Didn't play a very good shot. Whether he touched or not, pretty difficult to see, but he's going. 2 balls, 2 dot balls. That's an important thing for England, and also a wicket. Kumble's job was supposed to get Mohammad Kaif on strike. He tried to get the run himself. Not the right tactic. England are happy with that, though.
Andrew Flintoff willing himself on to still better things. He's got 1 ball left in his 7th over. The end of Harbhajan Singh with the Yorker. Kumble, despite his experience, looked like a cat on a hot tin roof. Flintoff changed his length to him. Huge appeal from Alex Stewart. Answered in the affirmative by Steve Buckner. Kumble's dumbfounded. He goes. 3-1-4 for 8. Zahir Khan is the next man out of the doctor's waiting room. Now, can Darren Gough stop the second run? He can. Zahir Khan will be on strike again. Leg bye signalled. 2 overs to go. One of them's going to be bowled by Darren Gough. Presumably the last will be in the hands of Andrew Flintoff. India require 11. Zahir Khan getting his instructions from Mohammed Kaif. Kaif's on 80, but he keeps losing the strike now. Original rate required was 6.52. India have got that down to 5.5 for the last 2 overs. Darren Gough about to start his last over, the 49th of the innings.
England need to save boundaries. India need just one boundary to make it a bit easier. Will Zahir Khan be looking for the boundary himself, or will he be looking for a single?
He's looking for the single. Trescothick at long leg, beating Vaughan to the ball.
No, Mohammed Kaif has been off strike for the last 5 deliveries. We have seen what that can do in the past. Man been off strike for so long, thinks that he has to try and make up for being off strike, tries a shot that isn't quite on. Still a lot of deliveries to go, 11 deliveries to go. Need not panic, Mohammed Kaif.
Kaif gets it away into the leg side, a chase for Michael Vaughan. He's going to cut off the boundary, but they're back for 2. 8 needed, 10 balls to go. England need a wicket.
England need to get rid of Mohammed Kaif in particular, not just a wicket.
"21 years of age, this young man. Low full toss, Tudor's the man at long on. He fields it cleanly, but they're through for a single. Kaif on to 83. 7 from 9.
It's close. It's closer than it looks.
It's a dot. Previously, Zahir Khan had been shuffling across his stumps. That time he goes for an ungainly poke outside the off stump. The Indian fans in the crowd thought it should have been signalled wide. It wasn't. Vaughan. Well, it's been a terrific NatWest series all the way through. England was so disappointing last season. Didn't register 1 win in the NatWest series last year. It's all changed this time. They got into the final easily with India. By far the best 2 sides in the competition. It's going down to the wire here at Lord's. 6 to win from 7 balls. Edged away. Flintoff can't cut it off. It's gone for 4. End of the 49th over. India just need 2 runs from the last 6 balls. Zahir Khan's going to be on strike at the start of the 50th over. This incredible game continues to amaze. India 324 for 8.
Well, we saw a few Indian supporters leaving their seats when Sachin Tendulkar got out. They thought it was all over. They were on their way home. Well, if they did leave, they'll be very disappointed that they have missed this game. Doesn't matter if you're supporting India, supporting England, this has been a great one-day international. They're on their feet now. Lots riding on this over. Flintoff will be the man bowling it. Nasser Hussein, Ronnie Irani, Andrew Flintoff all got together, had a long chat.
What's Flintoff's length going to be, Mikey? Dismissed Harbhajan with a Yorker and Kumble with a short pitcher. What's he going to bowl to Zahir Khan?
I think it has to be full and straight.
2 runs required to win. Hussein's brought everybody in on the offside inside the circle. 4 men saving the one on that side, 2 on the leg side. Here's Andrew Flintoff. Angled away, can't get the single. Collingwood's in there close behind on the offside. 5 balls left. India still need 2. The match is tied if the scores are level. Number of wickets that have fallen do not come into the equation in this NatWest series. But India still need 2. 5 balls to go. Down the leg side. Steve Bucknor waits. There's no signal. There's a signal from Zahir Khan. He signals the wide. Steve Bucknor doesn't. 2 needed from 4.
I think Zahir Khan walked a long way across his stump on that occasion. There were a few appeals from the English fielders. The captain isn't happy. That pass just over the leg stump and then went down the leg side again. Close. Zahir Khan says, why isn't that a wide? The captain says, why isn't that a wide?
Silently fuming now. Full toss. They go for the signal this time. A throw and a miss. They're going to get back for 2. India are home. Lords goes wild. Zahir Khan punches the air. Mohammed Kaif is going down to celebrate with his fans. He runs down towards long on to celebrate. England can't believe it. Zahir Khan and Mohammed Kaif have done it. Tensions relieved in the Indian dressing room now. They've played the best cricket in this series. It's Ganguly with his shirt off, Flintoff style this time. Mohammed Kaif not out 87. India have won the NatWest Series final by 2 wickets here at Lords in one of the most incredible one-day matches the country has ever seen.